Yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the biggest, probably, event of this game so far, I guess, of these streams so far. Welcome, guys. Hello there. Hello there. I've been so hyped up. I've been giddy the entire day to record this or to start stream here. So, welcome, guys. Welcome. Hope you guys are ready and hyped up for it as well, because oh man, I can't contain it, man. It's hype. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We're not gonna be even going into FGO today. We're gonna be jumping right into the game. Because I don't wanna dilly-dally with other websites right now. We're gonna be going straight into this. It's time. It is time for Avalon LaFay. Now, this has been a long time coming. You guys have been talking about this for a while, and it's finally time. I'm gonna quickly do the daily pull. That is part of the tradition. That's gonna stay, even if we're not doing FGO though. Great. You know what, Gareth? That's on point enough. On point enough. I'll take it. That seems kind of topical. So, I just finished reading Garden of Avalon about 20 minutes ago. So, it's fresh in my mind. I finished reading it. I finished reading all of it. Are you completely spoiler-free? Completely spoiler-free. The only thing that I know is a few of the characters that appear in it because of the summer event that I played. Apart from that, no idea what the story is going to be about. Zero clue. Zero clue. But yeah, I did read Garden of Avalon legit 20 minutes ago. I finished it. I closed it out. Absolutely incredible fucking novel. I love that one. But now it's time to go into Avalon LaFay. What's up? What's up, guys? What's up? Let's go! Oh. We're 2 minutes in. That was a lot. I'm gonna shut up. This is Avalon. Okay. Well, hello there. You with the still unknown fate. I trust you can hear me. Or perhaps hello again, Stargazer, would be more appropriate. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Not right now, FGO boy. You're here now. I don't have to be bored out of my skull anymore. So, will you hear what I have to say? I suppose it's less than I have to say. If that's what I have to say exactly, then it is one of the many songs the winds carry to me. I shall speak now of the future, of the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return. Here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. It falls, like rain, like ash. It vanishes, like snow, like lies. Our desires languish, deferred. Even now, we dance in the palm of the Queen's hand. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the child who will be our salvation. After 2,000 years. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. Even if her light begins as but an ember, even should no one see it, she will become as a flame to draw moths. What's up, Lydia? City of Iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Chosen by the staff of selection, the savior, guarded by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. Okay, interesting. The true king shall arrive at the throne. Accept now this bloodied crown. Ving, Ving, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. Blaze the path of the true king. Ere the red calamity catches us, ere the black calamity devours us. Indolent and derelict though we may be, we're the scions of the free fae. Never have we wished for anything, but still, we desire a shining future. So, what do you think? It takes its sweet time making its point, but you get it, yes? That's just how it is with prophecies. They don't make sense when you first hear them, but once events unfold, you see exactly what they mean. I see you. I see you. Okay, you're giving us some foreshadowing then. Okay. In that sense, they're a lot like a curse that fixed itself to your back before you knew it was there. Well, looks like the scary lady found me. That's all I can do for now. The next time I see you will probably be better after... Wait, the next time I see you will probably be after everything else is said and done. It's a shame I won't be able to help you fight, but I'm hugely relieved I won't have to fear for my life. Wait, let me reread it just because it feels like foreshadowing and I kind of want to take it in. Will feature at the end of the Isle of Mystics, Fairyland. It falls like rain like ash. They're talking about the Staff of Selection as well. Okay. Blooded Crown. Ring ring like raging tide. And then they're talking about the Red Calamity, the Black Calamity. Okay. It's a shame. Oh, I already said this. Alright then, I'll be waiting for you in the confined land. Until next time. FGL was fast. We did not go into FGL today, Matt. We just went straight into it. We're not wasting any time. Was that a dream? Oh, well. Just the life of an incubus. Or half incubus. Kat Palug! Testing. Good morning, everyone. This is Shion. The time is now 7 a.m. I'm very sorry to disturb you all during your precious quiet early morning hours. But I have an urgent message to relay to all Nova and Caldia staff. There has been a change in the 6th Lostbelt. The emergency situation we predicted is now in progress. Okay. Please remain calm and come to the command room as soon as you're able. Oh crap, come on, 4. 4? Mesh Kyrielite, reporting for duty. What's going on here, Master? Don't bother asking delivery Matt, Kyrielite. He and I both just got here ourselves, so we know as little as you. I don't even see my technical advisor, the captain, anywhere. The only other ones here are that unflappable alchemist and... Good morning, my distinguished colleagues. I see by your healthy complexions that you all slept marvelously last night. Wonderful. I'd say this fulfills the first condition. Wouldn't you, Miss Shion? Yes, I think so too. It's very lucky that you're all in such good health right now. Oh, I'm so excited. Let us see. We have delivery Matt and Mesh, the demi-servant, the field-up team. Manure, the pilot, Paulin Kawata, the operators. Octavia, Da Vinci's assistant. Jin, the vehicle mechanic. Cayenne? Damn. The munitions and the design engineer. Elron, the record keeper. Marcus, the spiritual engineer. And Gordolf, who was just enjoying a heaping plate of pancakes with a rather generous drizzling of honey. I see not one of you is so much as batting an eye at this dire situation. Truly, you are all seasoned veterans. This will make it so much easier to tell you what's going on. Okay. Oh, I really don't like where this is going, but come on, let's hear it. What is going on already? Let's go. This has something to do with that searing red light flashing more godly than I've ever seen it flash before. Is there a fire in the kitchen now or something? No, nothing like that. This is only a tiny planetary crisis that will eradicate all of us in about 24 hours if you do not stop it. Welp. Eradication? Well, that's a much bigger deal than I was expecting. Wait, what did you say? You Egyptian knee-sock wearer? Egyptian knee-sock wearer? What does that mean? It seems very rude to me to boil people down to their nationality, appearance, and their choice of apparel. Oh, she's Egyptian? Well, You learn something new every day.
I agree with that, but please, let's not get sidetracked right now. Director Gordolf, Master, and all the other staff members are still grappling with this news.
She is. You have 24 hours to complete it? Surely.
What exactly do you mean by planetary crisis? Sorry, you're right. We don't have a lot of time to spare, so I'll be as forthright as I can.
Because Atlas? Makes sense.
As you know, it's been about 3 weeks since the shocking operation to eliminate Limbo. In that time, Don Caldia has been tuning up the Stormborder and devising plans of attack for the remaining 6th and 7th Lostbelt. That said, as I've told you all before, I saw no need to infiltrate Britain, the site of the 6th Lostbelt. So I've been focusing my efforts on the 7th Lostbelt, where the foreign god is hiding out. Yes.
Yes, I remember. You said we could leave the 6th Lostbelt to its devices because... Go on, deliver my teller. Because Britain doesn't have the Tree of Emptiness anymore. Yeah. Indeed, the Tree of Emptiness that helped establish the British Lostbelt was used to burn down the Tree of Emptiness in Olympus. As further proof, we have not observed any magical readings associated with the Trees of Emptiness coming from Britain since then. As such, the British Lostbelt should disappear on its own, much like the Chinese one did, or so we thought.
Right, the British Lostbelt may still be shrouded in a wall of light, but it's no longer a threat to humanity. At least, that's our understanding. Is that not the case? No, it is. We're still keeping it under observation, but we did not consider it a threat. Not until this very moment, anyway.
Okay, what happened then? Whoa. Whoa, 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 what's happening in LB7?
This is the Paper Moon's planetary observation grid, and there are Shiva's predictions. These are Shiva's predictions. According to this, the British Lostbelt will vanish in about 24 hours, and when it does, it will also engulf the rest of the planet like an enormous tsunami. Earth will crumble under the weight of its own gravity, utterly annihilating the planet. We're not talking about one of the foreign gods' pseudo-black holes. This would well and truly be the end of Earth.
Don't worry about it, yeah.
This will overwrite humanity's current bad ending, the bleached Earth phenomenon, with a completely dead end.
Oh. But why is this happening? That we do not know. But now we know what will happen if left unchecked. We can ill afford to simply sit back and twiddle our thumbs. Da Vinci and Captain Nemo are on the Stormborder as we speak, getting it ready to launch. Up till now, we have been using the Shadow Border to infiltrate the Lostbelt via void space. But this sudden development has left us without the time we need to prepare. Fortunately, we now have the Stormborder, which is capable of directly breaching the walls surrounding the Lostbelt. As a battleship, the Stormborder is essentially our frontline base. While we'll still be conducting on-site investigations in the Shadow Border, having a base where we can always resupply will be a tremendous asset. Oh. Furthermore, Trismegistus II categorized this phenomenon as a collapse. But one could also call it a trap, or perhaps a pitfall.
A pitfall? And do you think Britain is going to cave in on itself, or sink underwater?
I'm afraid I can offer no definitive answer until we get there. Regardless, I suspect not even the foreign god herself foresaw this turn of events. It's all well and good that Britain will disappear. Indeed, it's only to be expected now that its Tree of Emptiness is effectively dead. But if that disappearance is going to engulf the entire planet, then it's a matter we must investigate and ultimately resolve. After all, there should be no feasible way to restore Earth to its pre-bleached state if there's no Earth left to restore. Oh god.
Okay, I'm with you there, but what the hell can we do in only 24 hours?
A lot, as a matter of fact. You see, the 24-hour period is in our time frame. According to Shiba, time moves very differently within the Lostbelt. Once inside the British Lostbelt, our time constraints will cease to be a concern. So as long as you can resolve this phenomenon while you're there, you should be all set.
Okay, so I can take like a month to resolve it. Good, as long as I'm there.
That said, time is still definitely not on our side. Which is why we're going to have all Chaldea staff board the stone border. And head for Britain as soon as we finish our final safety check. Then once you arrive at its wall of light, you'll use the stone border's dimension-piercing drill to breach it.
Of course.
Make your way into Britain, the 6th Lostbelt. The 6th Lostbelt.
Yep. Let's go.
That's all I have to say. And as luck would have it, the Shadow Border has just arrived at the dock.
Let's go.
I know this mission is being sprung on you very suddenly, but eventually will fill you in on the details aboard the stone border. Be careful out there, everyone. I cannot wait to hear what sort of fun hijinks you get up to this time.
Aren't you coming too? Well, we need someone back here.
Sorry, you're right. I did say the entire staff. My bad. I did not phrase that as intended. I felt it would be much too presumptuous to count a newcomer like myself as a member of Chaldea's staff. Please, do not worry about me. I'm just going to stay here and continue to monitor the 7th Lostbelt.
Fair.
Do your best out there, Delivermet. I promise I'll do the same here. That said, if you all should blow this one, both I and this base will cease to exist in about 24 hours.
Great. Also, I'm gonna guess that we can't communicate while we're there, right? Since the time flows differently.
So I'm counting on you more than ever.
I guess we'll see.
But I'm not at all worried. I know you'll succeed.
Thanks, Yuan. You hang in there too. I guess we'll see. Oh, we are blazing through this. Hell yeah. Yo, Marines.
Attention, all crew members. I repeat, attention, all crew members. We arrived at the waters near the British Lostbelt 2 hours after departing the Wandering Sea.
What?
Just as we expected. We're currently 200 kilometers north of the Isle of Britain.
North, okay.
The Wall of Light looks to be a dimensional rift, just like the world's end from the Sixth Singularity.
Okay, wait. We're currently 200 kilometers north of the Isle of Britain. Okay, so we're going from the top.
Thanks to Da Vinci and Professor's analysis, we learned that the rift is its thinnest and on the southern side.
Okay.
So that's where we'll be heading, and we'll begin the dimensional boring as soon as we arrive. We expect to begin the operation in 45 minutes. All hands, remain at your posts until further notice.
Okay.
There you have it. We're going to begin the operation as soon as possible, without any breaks. The stone border's a big ship, after all, so it can just slip into void space like the shadow border. It can just slip into void space like the shadow border.
Yeah, fair enough.
But what it can do is use its massive propulsive force and magical energy barriers to withstand the dimensional friction that separates different worlds. Basically, it's a giant drill.
Hell yes!
What I'm going to do is fire the stone border through that wall of lightning, through the wall of light like a bullet. The impact will be just as strong as it is for a zero cell, so make sure you're in a calm state of mind. If you're confused, distraught, or terrified, then your soul might not be able to keep up with your body.
Yes, I'm well aware. You mean that weird sensation where it feels like your chest and head are being stretched out like taffy, right? Yep, we're going to pierce the heavens with this one, boys. No need to worry about us, Captain. This isn't our first rodeo. More importantly, we do have a firm plan of action in place, yes? Because I don't even want to think about entering the Lostbelt without a strategy or a goal.
Of course we do. Don't worry, Gordy. We know exactly what it is we have to do. After all, we're always planning on going after the British Lostbelt at some point. Really? You were? But I thought the British Lostbelt was no longer a threat. At least up until today.
Right you are, but nonetheless, we're indeed making plans to explore it well before now. While we only have a few bits and pieces of information to work with at the moment, we do know that Beryl Gut remains at the British Lostbelt. Yo, maybe we can get him on our side, guys. He seems like a chill guy. and that its king was able to launch an attack on Olympus's Tree of Emptiness. Yes. What's more, this king was even able to burn the very Tree of Emptiness required to sustain their Lostbelt. While it's still unclear whether Beryl tricked them into doing so, or they acted with informed consent. What matters is that they possess enough power to burn a Tree of Emptiness single-handedly. And then there's Rongominiad, right?
Yep, a hugely powerful spell akin to divine punishment that was able to reach Olympus all the way from Britain.
Yep.
A mistake that surpassed even Krishtaria's ideal magecraft. That's Rongominiad, alright? It's a spell devised not by human hands, but by the inner sea of the planet itself.
Yep.
It would be a powerful weapon against the foreign god, which means it's something we desperately need. The planet's inner sea? What is that?
That? It's basically a paradise of legend. Every mythology's got some kind of promise eternal Holy Land, right? Utopia, the Garden of Eden. The land of the young Tyr, Nog, and so on, or Britain's called Avalon.
Yep.
It's supposed to be an otherworldly paradise that can't be reached by ordinary means. This is set to lie inside the planet, and that it's where the souls of the stars go to sleep. The souls of stars. Pretty much every clock tower mage has heard about it. I know I call it a legend, but that's not how the people who can actually see it think of it. There are some people out there who really might be able to get to the planet's inner sea. Hell, the clock towers even got a department for exploring it.
Huh.
That said, we're talking about a place that's completely outside human comprehension. Once you get mixed up with something like that, you're practically already lost to a world outside our own.
What are you saying? Munipazza. What? Munipazza? Are you talking about the underground workshop? They're just an ordinary archaeological team with a fancy name. Really, how could anyone take them seriously after they proudly proclaimed they found Earth's belly button underneath the clock tower? Bob? That may be something of a mage elitist, but even I would be too embarrassed to say something like that with a straight face. If we're quite done with our digression about the Mages Association and the clock tower's inner politics, let's attend to the subject at hand, shall we? Now that we know the King of British Lostbelt controls Rongominiad, we need to investigate it and learn how it works. Indeed, the Rongominiad is the very reason why we were already making plans to explore the British Lostbelt. While the circumstances have forced us to act sooner than we had hoped, we're always going to pay them a visit eventually.
So then, Master's mission this time isn't just to investigate the Lostbelt.
But we do, of course, also need to prevent the collapse of Trismegistus II, who warned us about. Securing Rongominiad is our top priority. As such, our ultimate goal for this Lostbelt is to negotiate with its king for it. You mean, you want to cut a deal with this Lostbelt's king? Someone capable of essentially firing intercontinental ballistic missiles at will?
Yep. Honestly, I think it's pretty reckless, even for us. I'd love to get my hands on Rongominiad too. But between the Stone Border, the Heroic Spirit System, and the Black Barrel, I think we should be able to neutralize the so-called a planet-level threat, like the foreign god, if the circumstances call for it.
Yeah, I'm sure we can take her.
Shion was adamant that we need a divine construct though, so here we are.
Well, Shion is an Atlas alchemist. I've no doubt she has something unique in mind. And let's not forget, we wouldn't have the Nautilus or the Stormboulder if it weren't for her. So I, for one, am perfectly willing to go along with this plan of hers. Especially if it leads to us acquiring Rongominiad or something equivalent. I was thinking of the president.
Oh, don't you think you're being just a little overly optimistic here, Holmes? This could be the biggest burden we've, as the Livermet, to bear so far, you know?
There's a lot I have to do. Yeah.
We have to continue this conversation later, but once we reach the drilling point,
Let's go!
all hands, return to your posts. Brace for space-time crossing impact. Oh, right. Sorry, Captain.
Oh, crap. The whole site in front of us. Sorry for not paying closer attention, Captain.
Alright, I understand. I still don't like it, but at least I got the point of this mission now. Remember, Delivermat, this won't be like any of the other Lostbelts we faced so far. Negotiation requires a careful, thoughtful approach, so try to keep your reckless risk-taking to no more than 30% of your usual antics. Oh, that's a big decrease. Good grief. Since Gordov beat me to the punch. As important as this mission may be, it should be within our ability to acquire this weapon. Based on what evidence, Holmes? Fortunately, we've both knowledge and time on our side. Regardless of what sort of person we may be dealing with, as long as we take things one step at a time, we're sure to arrive at the truth eventually. Yeah. Deliver mat strapped in and ready.
Good. Professor, start the final safety check. Stormboulder, initiate zero coating. Triton engines 1, 2, and 3 are all green. Space and time difference corrections between Stormboulder and drilling targets have been calculated. Da Vinci will protect the ship's armor from the computer room while the Nemo series focus on maintaining our route.
The computer room just gave us the all clear, Captain. We're looking at a 99.9% chance of success.
Dimension-piercing battleship Stormboulder, move out. Prepare to enter the 6th Lostbelt.
Let's go! Oh! EX, baby. Fey Roundtable Domain, Avalon Lafay, the moment a planet is born. 2019? What you mean by 2019? Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Oh boy! Normal LB6 section length, huh? Let me check. I believe that we have a first boss pretty soon. So let me just make sure that I have it ready. First boss, Act 1, Arrow 2. Great. Okay, stays here. Oh. Shortest LB6 section. Let's go. Ooh! Okay, fancy. It's Sith. It's Bob and Sith. The fairies cherish freedom. The fairies guarded their love. In recompense, the children lost their world. Though it is destroyed over and again, your Britain will ever prosper. Spring's surprise, summer's quarrel, autumn's joy, and winter's battle. Death piled upon death to stand eternal. Be wary and never forget, no matter how sturdy the walls, a castle's foundation never changes. I love this OST, it's so good! As the world took new form. Ooh! As the world took new form, the roots aged, and now, unseen and unfelt, the gnawing of the tiniest of insects shall bring all to ruin. No, don't stop it! Oh my god. Huh? Was I just sleeping?
Yes, you are. I think I lost consciousness for a moment too. But what about all of you? What about all of you?
Same here. It was kind of dizzy feeling, I guess. Oof. And my head's still kind of spacey too.
I remember the captain declaring we'd broken through the wall of light, then nothing. On a different note, why is it so dark in here now? Yeah, where are we, Holmes? Not to worry, I'm still firmly seated in my chair. That aside, I can't say I'm in great condition at the moment. Both my mind and body are as heavy as lead. This must be what it's like to suffer from acute alcohol poisoning, at least based on what I've heard.
You too, huh, Holmes? Same here. feel like I've come down with a really bad cold. Apparently, all the Marines fainted. Nurse is bringing them to the infirmary right now. Honestly, not even engineer or baker managed to stay conscious. That's terrible. But why did this happen?
Setsume shio!
Allow me to explain. Da Vinci, are you okay? Of course, as you can see. And the same chipper Da Vinci as always. It's all because I was synced up to the border in the computer room.
Okay.
While we were all out cold, I took care of things inside the ship and finished analyzing the outside atmosphere.
Okay.
So where should I begin? Probably with why you and Nemo aren't feeling like yourselves, huh?
No, that's alright. The fact that you and Miss Kyrielite are fine tells me everything I need to know. Thinking back to the Chinese Lostbelt, the moment we entered Britain, both Nemo and myself felt deeply under the weather. That must mean no heroic spirit can function here, or rather, no heroic spirit extracted from human history. Okay. And that, in turn, tells us that human history simply does not exist here. Am I correct?
Should've known you'd figure it out fast.
So, is it purely, I guess it could be just fully land of the fairies.
I just checked the spirit origin graph I transferred to the border and it was completely shut down.
Maybe the human layer was rolled up in this one? Maybe, because Rongominiad is supposed to keep the human layer in check, and then under the human layer there's a fairy layer, right? If the Rongominiad isn't keeping it in check, it can be rolled up.
I just checked the spirit origin graph I transferred to the border and it was completely shut down. There's not even a fragment of the base needed for heroic spirits from proper human history to exist here.
Okay, interesting.
The Chinese Lostbelt's history had no need for heroic spirits, but I'm guessing heroic spirits simply don't exist in this Lostbelt's history. There's a heroic spirits from proper human history, like you guys, can't set foot in the Isle of Britain, on the Isle of Britain. You're basically being attacked by the entire world, since you never existed here in the first place.
So there's essentially not enough of a foundation for heroic spirits to operate here. Take, say, Robin Hood, for example. That's a crazy example. He should be able to exist in any Lostbelt, right? He's so vaguely defined that it should only take a single skilled archer existing at some point in history. Oh, that's why. Regardless of what their name might have been, for him to qualify. Okay, kinda like nursery rhyme. The texture? Yeah. But now, you're saying that even conditions as vague as those don't exist here in this British Lostbelt.
You got it. That was a great example, Gordy.
Well, you know, I have reached a point in my tenure as director where I've actually begun to enjoy reading the reports. I dare say you even know more about Lostbelts than Delivery Man does now, at least on a purely intellectual level. Okay. At any rate, I see now. So this history never contained so much as a single skilled archer, eh? How the hell does that work? These Lostbelts have still been around for over 2019 years, yes? So how could they have that much history and not a single historically significant figure? They couldn't. Lostbelt or not, any path human history takes must fit within certain definitions. Any manner of human civilization must inevitably pass through a template of particular technological milestones. It's simply not possible for an animal species to propagate itself for over 10,000 years without its culture and average quality of life meeting certain criteria. Okay. And naturally, over the course of that history, people will always branch out into various different occupations. Yeah. So that can be the explanation, yeah. Though their names may differ, they'll inevitably be famed sword fighters, archers, spear fighters, artisans, soldiers, kings, and detectives. The lack of any such figures, even existing here, must mean there are no humans here? The land of the Fae. An excellent insight, Mr. Delivery Man. Indeed, that would be the simplest explanation. But there are still other possibilities left to explore. I'll have to do so later. Hang on. Then why are the technical advisor and Kyrielite there seemingly unaffected? Okay.
In my case, it's all because I'm a demi-servant.
Yep.
I do have Galahad's spirit origin, but not actually him, so... Yep, pretty much. As for me, I'm technically a homunculus of Leonardo da Vinci, not the original, so that'll explain why I'm not affected.
Sure. Sure, she is a special case.
That said, I'm even more of a Leonardo
Genius.
than the original, so this might actually work out great. Then the only servant who will be of any help in this Lostbelt are you and Mesh.
The only servants.
Seriously? You mean we can't even summon new ones on site?
Oh no. 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 Say it ain't so.
Since this place rejects any heroic spirit from human history, it seems real unlikely we'll be able to bolster our forces that way. If we want to increase our numbers, our only choice is to ask the people of this Lostbelt for help. But never mind it now. Can you tell us what happened over the last 30 minutes, Da Vinci? Sure. Right after the stone border punched through the wall of light, the whole system went kaput.
No.
Every electronic device we had on board shut down, causing the storm border to crash. Luckily, the engineer was able to use the last of her strength to get one Triton engine back up and running. That in turn let the storm border break away from the island's airspace and make an emergency landing in the ocean to its southwest. That's where we are. The generators are still out of commission, so we're running on auxiliary power.
Not the most auspicious start to this mission, huh?
Yeah, the situation definitely isn't great, but hey, it's not like we haven't been in tight spots before. In fact, I'd say the fact that we weren't attacked right out of bed and are able to have a leisurely chat like this makes us at least a little lucky.
Oh, so we hadn't been attacked. Does this mean the king of the Lostbelt still has yet to notice us?
Can't say anything for sure, but I think so, especially since we still haven't set foot in the isle yet. The closer we get to it, the more things on the stone border stop working. But the good news is, they're only stopped, not broken. I'm guessing here, but if the stone border gets far enough away from the isle, I think everything will start working again.
Okay.
I can't believe it can't even get close to the mysterious island, so to speak, even with the Nautilus at its base. Still, as much as the situation is making me feel like a failure, I can at least confirm that the stone border is definitely intact. So if everything starts working again, once we put some distance between ourselves and the isle, then we'll know we have a secure escape route out of this Lostbelt. Now we just have to figure out what comes next. Does the shadow border still work, Da Vinci? Unfortunately, no. We can still use it as a ship to get to the shore, but I'm sure it's stopped working if it made land.
Okay.
So we can't use the shadow border either. Damn. Oh, what about comms then? Will those still work on land?
Again, I can't say for sure until we try, but given how everything else is behaving, I won't get your hopes up.
So it's like maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Like technology made by humans, it doesn't work? I don't know.
In the worst case, we may have to rely on more primitive means of communication. How are you with carrier pigeons, Holmes?
Yeah? The most interaction I've had with carrier pigeons was when I once unraveled the trick that relied on them. Of course, I can still use them just fine.
Gotcha. Guess it makes me the expert then. Don't worry, I'll handle the written correspondence side of things. Oh, one more thing. I need to tell you all how much time we have to work with. In its current state, we can keep the stone border powered for about 30 days.
Just a month, okay.
If we really stretch ourselves thin, we can make it last for 50 days before the auxiliary power runs out.
Okay.
So that's our time limit. Once the mission's complete, we'll move the stone border away from Britain and restart its engines.
50 days is a crazy time to spend in a Lostbelt, but here we are. Nothing compared to what Ganesha did, so...
As soon as the Triton engines are back online and generating a stable supply of magical energy, we'll break back through the wall of light and leave the British Lostbelt. And that about sums it up. Sounds good to you, Director Godolph?
Right then, if the Stormboulder can't get near land, then we only have one course of action available. We stayed several months in Babylonia, true. Kirielite will accompany the River as his bodyguard while he infiltrates the Isle of Britain. Once there, the two of them will carefully investigate the area and find the cause for the future collapse observed at Chaldea. If circumstances allow, they'll also make contact with this Lostbelt's king and acquire Rongominiad, of course, casually, as you do. During this operation, we expect that communication with the Stormboulder will be limited at best. Therefore, I'm empowering the two of them to make their own calls on the field, with the expectation that they will return safe, sound, and successful within 45 days.
Huh? You're just sending the leader a match? There's no way they can pull this off alone. At least send me or Chin along with them. Not that I'm eager to get myself killed out there, because I'm definitely not, but come on.
I don't want to voice you. All the way through LB6, that would be hell. Why did I give him that kind of voice? Don't be daft, you fool. You going along with me and Kirielite needs to worry about keeping two people safe instead of only one. She may be an excellent servant, but she's still only one person. So if we only have this one servant to work with, I'm going to make damn sure she supports the delivery mat to the best of her ability. True. That's fair. Uncle Goff. Uncle Goff. Unk. Don't call me uncle. I'm still in my 20s, damn it. Is that clear, you two? Go on then. Repeat your mission's objectives back to me.
Yes, sir. My job is to assist Master as he investigates this Lostbelt in whatever way I can.
Don't worry, Mesh and I'll give it everything we've got. Very good. Then let's get this mission underway. We only have 45 days to work with after all. Britain is a big place. If I were you, I'd start by making my way for Oxford, then... What are you doing there, technical advisor? Is there a reason you're packing various items into a rucksack?
Need to ask? I'm going with them, obviously.
Oh shit, okay. I mean, makes sense.
Didn't I say I would handle the written correspondence? So keep an eye out for my familiar, because that's how I'll be sending you letters to the field.
What? Oh. Oh. Say what? Interesting. Oh, we're jumping right into it. Oh. Uh-oh. There's a caster there. Oh, bells! 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 Yes! I'll admit, that does make sense. Alright, you have my permission to go with them, technical advisor.
Okay, we can at least take you to the shore. Take care of them for us, Da Vinci. Here we are, the Isle of Britain at last.
Damn, okay. Your Ash, it's more so my Bacastoria. But also Ash as well. My Ash is 888. It's also in the monthly tickets. Yep.
Wow, it's so foggy out here. And it's so warm too. Alright, settle down. You've already taken out 5 lost belts.
Let me just check something. Okay.
So another strange land shouldn't be anything new to you. But it is, as a matter of fact, since this is my first time out on an adventure like this, you can blame me for getting excited. Now go on, Captain. Get back to the Stormboulder already. You're having had enough time as it is out there, right? Out here. It's your job to investigate this area, so you can just sit around and get your teeth until it's your turn. Fine. I guess I don't have to worry if you're in such good spirits anyway. Delivery Mat, Mesh, don't forget to take care of Da Vinci while you're out there on your mission. It wasn't much, but I got a brief glimpse of the place back in the command room right before we lost consciousness. Everything east of the shore is shrouded in fog, but I did make out what looked like a city approximately 200 kilometers from here.
200 kilometers? Okay. That's like what? 5 steps? Fujimaru Ritsuka.
Assuming nothing gets in your way, you three should be able to get there in about 2 or 3 days. So that's where I'd start if I were you.
2 to 3 days, 200 kilometers? Damn, okay.
I hate to ask you to trudge through this fog, but I don't see any way of going around it even if we had the time to spare.
There's a reason we've managed to make it this far.
I guess that's true, isn't it? Okay, Deliver Matt, Mesh, Da Vinci, good luck out there! I can't wait to hear back from you with good news. Finish checking our equipment, Master. Our survival kits are all set, and we have 90 days worth of rations.
90 days worth of rations, okay. Store it in the shield.
Great, you two can keep the food for yourselves. I don't get hungry as long as I have enough mana. Say, where's Wo?
Oh, it's gonna be split between 2 of us, huh? Okay.
Let's see him either with you, with either of you. Well, Wo actually never got in the stone border with us this time, so...
I don't know why, but he basically bolted and hid from us. I think he has trauma from Merlin.
Oh, really? That's too bad. He was always there on your journey to restore humanity, right? Man, I was looking forward to having the same experience as my grown-up self too. Maybe Fo just doesn't like Britain or something. Oh well, nothing we can do about that now. Besides, I'm sure we'll have other chances to travel together. Absolutely. I'd love to go on an adventure with you, Holmes, Director Godolph, Shion, Manure, Fo, Sam, and Senpai all together.
Damn, what about Kayan and Chin? And the others? Alright then, let's get going.
You said it. Next stop, a city about 200 kilometers to the east. Buckle up, guys. We've got a long road ahead of us.
Okay. Indeed. I can sense it as well. Indeed you do.
Bah!
Huh?
I can't believe it. Of all the luck.
He's not Limbo Voice.
My first adventure ever, and I'm already hallucinating. Then, you and Master are seeing this too, Da Vinci. I thought I was on the edge of my... I thought I was so on edge that my eyes are playing tricks on me.
That's definitely Tristan. What are you doing here? I mean, I assumed you were gonna be here somewhere, but like... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Why are you all acting like it's so strange for me to be here? This is making me very sad. I mean, I'll admit that this certainly wasn't the most dramatic summoning. What? If anything, it felt as casual and automatic as a weathercock turning in response to the wind. What?
Oh, I'm sorry everyone. I have a report to make. My round shield is pulsing with the same word it typically has after conducting a summoning.
So it's not even like this world's Tristan, it's our Tristan. What? Why did he got automatically summoned here? There was a familiar light surrounding Mesh not too long ago. Oh!
Whoa, really? So I'm not hallucinating after all? Oh wow, you're right. His spirit origin is solid. It really is Sir Tristan. But how? I thought this place ejected all heroic spirits from proper human history.
He got butt dialed, yeah. I see. It sounds as though you're not upset with me, but rather that my summoning itself came as a surprise. Well, I can assure you all, I didn't answer the summoning of my own volition. One moment I was here, the next I wasn't here, the next I was. Of course, I'm the heroic spirit on humanity's side, and know about you in Chaldea. Aside from that, I have no clue as to what's going on, either. Could someone please explain it to me? And that's the whole story. Now I see. So this is a Lostbelt, a hypothetical version of Britain that could normally never exist. I don't know what this Lostbelt allowed me to be here any more than you do. But I suspect it has something to do with this being the Cornwall shore. I do have close ties to this land after all. And while its history may be different, the land itself is still the same, I think.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that Sir Jason is said to have been born in Cornwall, in southwest Britain.
Okay, sure.
That must be why we were able to summon you, or maybe the land itself needed your aid. It goes to be that the Livermate was nervous about exploring the mysterious new land. So he ended up summoning Sir Jason here unconsciously.
Sure.
Either way, having him here with us should be a big help, and bodes well for the future too. Even if this Lostbelt is devoid of heroes, we now know that it's possible to summon heroic spirits from proper human history with strong ties to a given area. Maybe we'll also be able to summon Sir Gawain of Orkney, or even Camelot's own King Arthur.
You should summon King Arthur here directly. I'm not sure that's... No, you're right. That would be wonderful. And knowing him, I'm certain he would be willing and able to help you. In the meantime, I'll of course be happy to offer whatever meager assistance I can. Any knight of the Round Table would do the same. Master Delivery Man. Oh, buddy. I know that neither of us are meant for the summoning to happen. I know that neither of us meant for the summoning to happen, but rest assured my bewitched bow is yours to command regardless. All is good, yeah, all is good. Better than like an Oberon. From here on, I, Tristan, Child of Sadness, shall be your faithful servant. Now then, allow me to lead the way. I know this southwest corner of Britain like the back of my hand. There's a hilly area just past a few mountains not too far from here. With a little luck, we should be able to reach a high road in about 2 hours. Shall we, Master? Lead the way. One hour later. Oh, don't tell me we're lost. Bro. Maybe you need to open your eyes to navigate?
Sir Jason, I'm very sorry to say this, but
I'm pretty sure we're lost. We're not lost. No, I don't blame you for feeling like we are, since you all rely on your eyes so much. Oh, here we go. But I can assure you, we are indeed making progress. In fact, we've covered no less than 4 kilometers by now. Yeah, but we made a circle of 4 kilometers. The only downside is that we somehow haven't been able to escape this shore yet. Mr. Bedware is here now. He'd happily say, "Don't worry about it, Tristan. You just go to sleep. I'll lead the way from here."
then we really are lost. I knew it. Also, I doubt Bedware would be any happier about this than we are.
Yes, I suppose you're right about that. Ah, this makes me so sad. If Sir Bedware would only be straight with me, I would have been happy to play him an encouraging song. I have a feeling that only make Betty mad. Either way, this isn't looking good. Yes, that's true. Perhaps this fog is to blame. Yeah, maybe it is like one of those fogs where you get lost in it. I've been laying down bowstrings wherever we go to ensure we don't get turned around. But at some point, the string trail keeps going cold. Not because someone's been cutting it. It's because I've been letting go of them myself. It's almost like I keep forgetting what I mean to do with it just a minute ago.
Master, I'm detecting high-density magical energy signals up ahead.
Oh shit.
I can't tell you any more than that without an analysis from the border, but
Whoa.
they're attacking us. Get ready to engage. Delivery mat. Be on your guard.
Oh, we're not even getting to see what's attacking us. And this is a boss fight, by the way, so... Do I even have the thing open? Let me open the wheel. I should have prepared this earlier. But it is what it is. I know there are some other wheels as well that are made, but let me also check what the pin thing says. Act 1, Arrow 2, Shimosa wheel. Of course it is Shimosa wheel. Wait, it doesn't allow me to pick... Oh, yeah, it most certainly does not. Okay, let me get the wheel going. I should have done this beforehand, but I forgot. I forgot. Super extra special wheel. I'm guessing that's the Shimosa one. I think how you do it is you do this, 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 and then you open the file. Open a local file. Super special wheel. Great. Look at this. Yeah, I know, Zeno. New classes as well. Okay. Which one are we doing? Which one is this Shimosa one? I'm guessing this one. You can't even see it because of me. Wait. Leftmost. This is the Shimosa one. Let's see what it gives us. What is this? I have not made this, but this is a wheel for the boss fights, so that we don't steamroll them too much. Random bullshit. Go. Roll the class wheel for every slot. Okay, you know what? That's fun. That's fun. Okay, roll the class wheel for every slot. Let me open up the class wheel as well. That's a fun one. Great. We're gonna have to only 3 slots, yeah. Since Smash is forced, yep. First one is gonna be an assassin. What are we fighting? Aren't we fighting a fucking... Oh my god. Aren't we fighting a fucking caster? Okay. Assassin? Extra, so we need to roll the extra one. By the way, Zeno, do they need to be in order? The classes, do they need to be in order in the way... Oh, Foreigner? Okay. In the order that I actually... Alter Ego. Okay, so we have Assassin, Alter Ego. Nah, doesn't matter. Nice. Shouldn't it be a coin toss to decide which of the 2 class will spin? No, if it lands on extra, then we spin the second one. That's how it works. Archer. Okay, so we have Assassin, Archer, and Alter Ego. Let me bring back my camera. And Mash, of course. Who needs to be brought? She needs to be in the team. Great. As a starting member. Great. And then the rest is Archer. A. Assassin. Why is it so quiet? It's so quiet. There's no OST, no nothing. Do I have a bunch of cost left over. No, it's good, Robert. It's good. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Let me make sure he starts in First Ascension. Star Bomb. And you just take full damage here. Because why the fuck not? And I can do this. I can go plug suit, so I can plug it in if I need to. Oh, Luna, what's up? What's up? Okay, let's see. First boss fight of LB6. Da Vinci and Tristan can be moved. Well, fuck. Black creature. Black battle not usable. Ah. What does this guy even do? Single enemy, of course. Sure. It's a 50 charge. Okay, well. Oh, and then you can remove it for you. Oh. Oh, okay. Strength of Fae. Increase damage dealt against Fae. Oh. Okay. Curse to single enemy. Okay. Nice. I'm down. It's gonna waste 10%. Debuff resist, yeah. Okay, we're chilling. Why do they have so many break bars though? And oh, oh, okay, that's why. Okay, Tristan, you've done your job. You can get subbed out now. Ha, loser. Wait, you can also use this. For one enemy? Sure. Done. Done.
恵みあれ歓迎しようスピード時には必要だ
My priest.
歌を忘れ祈りを忘れ私を忘れあらゆる重みを忘れ去った浄化の火を救いたまえ 受け取りたまえ
He almost does damage.
思い出すがいい探し求めるがいい
Nice. And now Lola Vinci has her MP up as well. What do you mean, Charger? Hello? Can you not? Okay, nice. The turn ends. I'm 1%.
致命傷だがすぐ戻る
Turn did not end. The turn just reduced by 1. I forgot about that. The turn just reduces by 1. We went through this, Matt. We went through this.
ここに英知の礎を作らんいざ開け英知の門全知全能ならざる我らが全知全能なる者へと挑む身分を経て
Basileio!
そう君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越えるその勝者を今示そうミュ 状況
Okay.
終了。排熱、そして充電に移行しますね、マスター。
Do we get them? The classic.
Oh man, they were way stronger than I was expecting. Were those British ghosts or something?
+1 bell? Hell yeah.
Guess I managed to drive them away since they're gone now, but it doesn't feel like we actually beat them at all.
I have to agree. Their sheer vitality was astonishing. And then the next boss fight is in Act 3. So we have a bit of a break here. I don't think those are ghosts at all. They were so unusual and so steeped in mystics that they almost seemed like... No, never mind that now. For the time being, I must commend you on a job well done, Master. I was concerned when you said you can summon heroic spirits here in Britain. So it's a great relief to see that it's still possible to summon them temporarily for battle. I was so scared that I wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, I'm glad it worked out too. I mean, obviously it was gonna have to be possible, but...
Yep, I was watching you, and you were definitely using much more magical energy than usual. So we need to try and avoid fighting as much as possible, since you convert your own vitality into magical energy.
Oh.
Oh no!
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even notice that. What the fuck? I was like, wait, this is not Mash speaking, it's Knight speaking. I was like, what are you guys talking about? Child with furrowed brow. Oh.
Oh no. Mesh, something wrong. The Black Barrel, no, the whole Ordnex. It's not working right anymore.
Yeah, we're forgetting stuff. It's the white whale.
Mesh, are you okay, Mesh?
Mash? Come on, say it. Who's Mash? I'm waiting for it. Did something happen to them? I can sense them close by. No, wait. They're getting further away. This is not good. It's too easy to get separated in this fog. Oh, let me call out to them. Oh, what were their names again? Yes! I think they were... Wait, what's my name? Wait, you with the red hair, come back! You with the red hair. What was I doing again? No, wait. Who am I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who? Oberon, what's up?
Uh-oh. Here I thought I might arrive early. Huh? Is it because I took my sweet time? Well, you can't blame me for that. These are my very first guests. It's only right to look your best for guests. Besides, I said this boy and his companions made a pretty big mistake too. I mean, no one in their right mind would ever think to go into the Nameless woods without any protection. I guess this just goes to show how brave this Master of Caldia really is. Don't you think, Blanca?
Blanca? Oh, Moth. It's his moth, okay.
Am I really going to trust these outsiders? Yes, I will. I'll trust them with all my soul. Sure, I still had my suspicions up until I saw them in person, but now I can tell. They're the real deal. As crazy as it sounds, they're that serious about saving the world. Oh yes, I'm definitely glad I waited for them now.
Yeah, true, Blanca, true. Preach.
That's right, Blanca. It's finally time for me to get serious too. Seems like we've got a few local ferries here. 1, 2, 3, 4, That's a couple too many for me. Fortunately, it looks like they're good-natured souls. I'm sure they'll rescue the Chaldeans. In the meantime, I think I'll make my way back for now and save our fateful encounter for another time. Good luck, Chaldean lad. I suggest you start by getting familiar with Britain's ambience.
Ambiance.
Oh, and one more important thing. Whatever you do, don't let anyone know you're human.
Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. We definitely shouldn't be here. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Mesh. Mesh! It would be kind of cool. Hello there. John Kester, hello there. I was gonna say it would be kind of cool if we completely forgot about all of our allies because of the fog, and then we, like this entire journey here, we completely forgot about everything that's happening, and we just kind of like got like indoctrinated into this land here, and we just kind of like played out our story, and then maybe we like eventually somehow remember bits and pieces of it. I'll be down for that. Hello there. Hi.
Oh good, you're awake. You don't seem to be injured, and I don't think your life's in any danger. But if you're hurting anywhere, please let me know. I still have a lot to learn, but I can at least perform basic first aid.
Let's just live here. I'm down. No, wrong person. Wrong woman. Mesh.
Oh, right. It does sound like it's my name. Phew. Thank goodness. I was in trouble remembering who I am too.
Ma'am?
So my name is Mesh, huh? I like it. It's short, soft, and unique.
Fuck off, Kev.
Hey, if you know my name, that must mean we really are friends. I knew it! Anyway, good morning, Lysander.
Lysander?
Do you know where you are right now?
Lysander? Imagine your name is actually Lysander in the game. Imagine you name your character Lysander and you're like, yeah, how do you know my name? What? You would be so confused if you actually name your character Lysander. You would be like, why do you know my name?
Huh? Your name is Lysander, right? I mean, that's what's on your name tag. Apparently, we all collapsed in the Nameless Woods. Do you know about the Nameless Woods? The fog is so thick in there that as soon as you set foot inside, you can never find your way back.
Team Flare leader, yeah.
The more lost you get, the more you forget, and eventually, you don't even remember your own name or who you are.
Lysander 1.
Basically, it's a forest of no return, one of the most dangerous fey domains in all of Britain.
Okay.
I wonder what it is we were doing in a place like that. Maybe something really nasty happened to us. You know, Like when everyone at your table orders ginger ale, but for some reason you end up getting salt water?
Yeah, classic. Happens every time. Lysander. Lysander.
Lysander, what's wrong? Why are you holding your head like that?
Oh.
Oh no, did you hit your head in the woods? Do you have a concussion or a fractured skull?
Uh-huh. No, it's nothing like that. I suspect it's only that he doesn't know who he is. Not just himself. I doubt he remembers you, me, or anything else about this place. Hermia, okay. I certainly can't. The only thing I do remember is that I serve him loyally. Even now, I know I would have no qualms about laying down my life to keep him safe. It's no good. I can't remember. Please, don't strain yourself, my lord. I'm Isolde best in class. Bro, you're not best in class. No, wait, that's not right. Isolde. Yes, I remember now. My name is Tristram. I'm sure of it. You know what? Close enough. See, it's written right here in Old English on this name tag made from a leaf. Good job. I can barely make it out though. Indeed. We now know that you're Lysander. I'm Tristram, and she's Mash. Can we, change our Mash into this Mash? Like, permanently? I can say with absolute confidence that we three are trusted companions who wound up stranded together. Wow, you solved it, Tristram. Give me some skin.
What's Old English?
Tristram.
So we don't know who we are. We can't even remember where we came from. But we do know that there's something important we need to do. We must have entered the Nameless Woods to accomplish it, in spite of the risks.
Interesting. I thought we were on a shore, but maybe it was a forest. Correct. The only things we know are that, even among my colleagues, I'm a peerless genius, a masterful poet, and a peerless archer. I'm sorry I can't tell you more.
I see. So he doesn't know anything.
What about you, Mash?
Oh, well, it's pretty much the same as for me as it is for you two. It kind of feels like I lost a lot of belongings.
Best in class.
At any rate. What I do know is that we all collapsed in the Nameless Forest. And some fairies in this village found us and brought us here. So the next question is, why did they do that? Are they slave traders? I think I heard that's a big problem these days.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Oh man, I don't want to think about it. But if that's what this village is for, then...
Whoa, that's a cool sprite. Oh, that's a cool sprite.
Hello, are you all awake now? Oh, I'm sorry if I startled you. I heard voices, so... Anyway, the other side should come and fetch you all. I mean, it's going to be night soon, so, you know.
Do you know this person, Lysander? Nope. I see. Well, I don't sense any hostile intentions from her. She seems to be a good-hearted person, or rather, fairy. Yeah, looks like a fairy from, well, a fairy tale.
Can you still not move? In that case, we can talk later. Oh, but if I go back without you, everyone will scold me for being useless again. Are you talking about the other fairies in this village? Don't worry, you can go back ahead of us. We'll be right there as soon as we're done talking. We'll be sure to tell the others that you were the one who fetched us. Then, I was really useful this time. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you so much. Please, come to the town square when you're ready. Everyone else is there. See you there.
Maybe we should get outside. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what's happening.
Yes, I guess we should. I'm so concerned, but it doesn't look like staying in here will help anything. Besides, no matter what they ask us, we can honestly say we don't remember a single thing. So at least we shouldn't be suspected of being from a bad city or supporting the wrong queen or anything like that.
Oh, whoa. What's happening here? Animalistic fatty. These the ones that almost died in the woods. God damn, I've never seen humanoids without wings before. I swear, what's the Wind Clan coming to these days? Please, don't lump us in with the likes of them. These Fae don't have so much as a hint of wing stunts. They must be criminals who had their wings torn off as part of their punishment. They probably came here while trying to escape the Darlington. Or escape Darlington. Pathetic. Just look at his twiggly little limbs. The only things those be good for is firewood. Then maybe we ought to chop them up and make a fire out of them. They'll brighten the night up. This is the full-on dark fairy tale kind of world. Yep. Hold on. Let's hear what they have to say first. That's a rule after all. You there. What's your clan? Your names? What city do you hail from? Make something up. Fast. What is it you come here to Cornwall to escape?
I'm afraid we really can't tell you. The only thing we know is our names.
Okay.
We don't know where we came from, or why we were here, or what our goal was. Nothing.
Are you kidding me? You don't even know which city you're from. Shh. Haven't even got a goal, huh? God damn, that's awful. It's terrible. It just ain't right. Here I was hoping we could get a nice ransom out of them. Guess there's only one thing left to do with them now. Then. Indeed. Other things have come to this. Yup, only one thing to do. Throw a party? We'll just have to look after them ourselves. You hear that, everyone? We got new friends. Oh, I was joking. Okay. Sure. Yay! Yay! Hi, ho!
New friends!
This calls for a celebration!
Here, we're all a bunch of nameless, worthless failures without anything left to live. Anywhere left to live.
Pre-read?
We've been strung up, pelted with rocks, and before we knew it, we found ourselves here on the tippity tip of the isle.
Oh, great. Sounds cool.
Nobody likes us! We'll all be gone by tomorrow. Even the queen herself won't come into the nameless woods we call home. So welcome, comrades, to Cornwall, the dead-end village.
Great to be here.
You guys have had a hard life, right? You've already suffered enough, right? If you're all just a bunch of burnouts anyway, might as well kick back, relax, and enjoy life here.
Huh? I don't think I could eat another bite. Is the food good? Surely it's good. Surely it's good.
I can't believe the party they threw to welcome us is still going into the night. These fairies are so nice.
Yeah, fairies and the faithful are known to be very nice.
I was also surprised to see what a good conversationalist you are, Lysander. You seemed a little unsure of yourself at first, but then you started talking to fairies from both the Wind Clan and the Earth Clan without any hesitation. Even though everyone in Fairy Britain knows you're supposed to pick one to side with.
Wind and earth? clans?
Huh? You mean you forgot about that too? Really? That's going to be the problem. The Nameless Woods only make you forget yourself. You should still be able to remember the customs you need to know to survive. At least that's what I've heard. What about you, Tristram? Do you remember anything about Fairy Britain, the land of the Fae? I guess you're in the same boat as Lysander then. Alright, I'll catch you two up.
Okay.
I don't know a great deal about the world, but I've at least been taught the basic.
Okay, that explains... That explains why she knew, like, about the queen and stuff that she was talking about earlier. Okay. Because I was getting suspicious a bit, but okay, that explains it. Alright, everyone. Quiet, please. It's time to end today's festivities. I know how you all feel, but there's nothing we can do about nightfall. We'll just have to resume the welcome party tomorrow. Guess it just goes to show how time flies when you're having fun. Alright, everyone, let's head to our homes. Later, Lysander. Later, Mash. Later, say a few words, Tristram. See that roof over there? That tent's yours. Go ahead and hide in there until morning. You there. Show Lysander and his companions to their dwelling, won't you? Better hurry it up. Knowing her, you'll just get even more injured if you take your time. Yeah, don't get carried away and start taking them down. Any side paths, got it? If you do that, no one will be able to find you guys once night gets here.
Yes, I know. I'll be fine. Thank you for giving me this job. If you'll follow me, everyone, I'll show you back to the tent that's become your territory. Well, good night. Don't worry, this tent may be a ways away from town square, but still well within the village. I promise you'll be able to relax and sleep without any forest animals coming in.
Okay. I never got her name. True.
Okay, I'm sure you're both tired after talking with so many fairies. But I think we should finish our conversation from earlier before we go to sleep. Fairy Britain, as you can probably tell by the name, is land of the Fae. You do know that much.
Right. I'll keep that to myself.
Good. The next, we have a different kind of fairies. We take hours to go into all of the details that differentiate the various kinds of fairies. So for now, let's just focus on the broader clans. The clans represent the land of the Fae's different races. There's the Wind Clan, the Earth Clan, the Fang Clan.
Okay. Avoiding the lawsuit.
The Wind Clan, the Mirror Clan, and the King Clan.
Okay.
Members of the Wind Clan, like Halobaromia, are humanoid, fairies that look just like humans, basically. They're all very rational and peaceful, and they have excellent Fae markings. Members of the Earth Clan, like Onfam, are solid, stout, and stocky humanoids. They're the hardest working of all the clans, so we need their help to make roads and buildings.
All good, Jans, all good. Have a good one.
Members of the Fang Clan, like Doga, are basically wolves that live as one with the land.
Okay.
They love to fight, and they're very good at it. It's even said that we Fae folk wouldn't be here today if it weren't for the Fang Clan fighting for us. As for the Wing and Mirror clans, well, there aren't many rumors about the Wing clan, so I don't know very much about them.
Okay.
And the Mirror clan used to be the most popular clan in all of Fae Britain, but then a few years ago, they disappeared along with their entire city.
Interesting. The Mirror Clan. What about the King Clan?
Do you really want to know, Liz?
I mean, yeah.
The King Clan is the biggest bunch of good-for-nothings in all the land. The only thing they ever make is trouble.
Okay.
Even though there's only one of them left.
Oh.
She looks down her nose at all the other clans like she's so much better than us.
I love the Custodia facial expressions. I'm guessing they're gonna be the same as Baka Custodia's.
I mean, who goes around bragging to a sweet innocent country girl about how great her life is in the big city? Then there's those flamboyant clothes she wears, and all her servants, and her oh-so-cool plan for the future. I wish she'd just die.
Do not mention King Clan around Mesh ever again.
Sorry, they may not have been entirely fair. Please, just forget I said anything. The King Clan is kind of a special case. You see, there's really only one of them. But she's also kind of a, well, protected Queen Bee type who welcomes anyone who serves her as a King Clan member in their own right.
Okay.
If you ever had the misfortune of meeting her yourself one day, Lysander, you'll know what I mean. It's obvious to pretty much everyone with eyes. Everything about her, from the way she looks to the way she acts, just screams, yikes, she's a real piece of work. I'd better not even make eye contact, or she'll ruin my whole life.
Yeah, I getcha. She's the worst. She sucks.
On a different subject. Are you okay, Tristram? You seemed on edge for a while now.
That's because I am. No. It wouldn't be a stretch to say I'm afraid. I haven't had a moment's rest ever since we went to the town square. The villagers may have seemed weak, even feeble to the two of you. But while I may lack my memories, I do know that they are to be feared merely by dint of being faithful. Even that Fagel who showed us the way to the square holds some manner of mystic. They may not have said anything about it, but they have power far beyond any human. Just remember, it would be an easy thing for those fairies to slaughter us all if they decided to do so. Ah, how terrifying.
I guess I must have started in the military at one point, Tristram. I can't even imagine two fairies fighting each other. Maybe I could see it for one of the soldiers who set the queen in her castle. But I was taught that fairies always resolve their differences through peaceful discussion, no matter what they may be.
Okay, Takopi.
Well, I suppose there might be the occasional exception to the rule. But there wasn't a single fairy at that square who disliked us.
You may be right. I certainly didn't sense any hostility from them.
Of course, they're not dangerous at all. They're also peaceful, it's almost hard to believe. Huh?
Forgive us. No more players, close your eyes. There's not much fun time left. The veil has fallen. Extinguish the light. Huh? Today's ending. Farewell. This day too will end. Forever. I guess so? Forgive us. Forgive us our sins. Huh? It's too late to do anything now, but make sure everything is cleaned up. Excuse me? I'm sure it's nothing. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. Yeah, it's time for bad guys.
It looks like it's time for lights out now. Let's pick this back up tomorrow. I'd hate to do anything that upset them after they've been so welcoming to us.
Fine with me. How about you, Tristram?
Let's see. This must be it. Oh wow, it's one of those new glass lamps that are all the rage right now. There must be an Earth Clan fairy or two from Norwich here. I have to track them down tomorrow. Anyway, good night, Lysander. Good night, Tristram. You know, I was kind of worried when I first woke up. But I'm so glad you turned out to be good people.
Good night, Matt. Matt?
Huh? Where did you stop? What's that? You just don't feel right saying it? I see. Well, that makes sense. It must be a very important name to you.
What you mean by that? What? Okay.
It's okay, Lysander. These things happen. Okay, good night. We're real this time.
What you mean by... Okay, sure. It must be a really... Okay. But it's supposed to be your name, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. I've been asked to show you around the village today. Our territory isn't all that big, though, so it won't take very long. Cornwall is built on the remains of an ancient city.
Oh!
When the Tamlin defeated the Lord of Cornwall about 200 years ago,
Tamlin! Okay.
the Lord cursed the woods with the fog that would rob fairies of their memories.
Oh.
This village was abandoned not long after. From there, it became the most dangerous area in all of Britain. Even the Queen wouldn't come near it. Nobody will follow you in here. It's basically a penal colony.
Who are the Tamlin?
For the Tamlin. Good one.
Yeah, I was joking.
This territory is a home for all kinds of outcast fairies. Fae whose roles have ended. Fae who aren't worth anything anymore. Fae who lost their friends. Fae who lost their purpose. All we can do now is wait for our lives, our
Fates.
to come to an end. Every fairy here is so kind. They'd much rather help each other than compete with one another. But there isn't a place for Fae like that in Her Majesty's Britain. Dying is much better than having members of your own clan laugh at you, or ignore you, or steal from you.
Yeah, she does have the eye scar.
So everyone here came to this forest to end things. At least, that's what I think. I don't know what to say.
Hey, it's Lysander. Man, yesterday was a blast, huh? Anyone who enjoys a good meal as much as you do is alright in my book. Hope you're hungry, cause I'll be bringing plenty more food back with me today. Good day, Lysander. I must say, your voice is as warm and full of life as a spring breeze. Okay? Wanna try your hand at a song today? I'll even break out my harp for the first time in ages. Hey, Lysander. Let me know if you need any of your clothes mended. I've still got some cloth from Norwich left over, and I'm sure you'd look great in whatever I whip up. Bewildered at the difference in treatment. Yeah.
You certainly are popular, aren't you, Lysander? I mean, I'm in much the same boat myself, but I guess you just have that certain, je ne sais quoi about you. I'm kind of oblivious when it comes to that sort of thing, so... Really? I think you're perfectly wonderful too, Mash. Lysander just has a kind of refreshing aura about him.
Yeah, they say that a lot. They do say that a lot about me. Yeah, I do have the aura about me.
His presence alone makes things more fun. But your aura is more warm, bright. I'm not sure what the right word is. I can also only say that there's something nostalgic about it. It reminds me of more peaceful times. Yes, spot on. As a matter of fact, my cheerful nature is the only thing I've got going for me. I've long made it a point to keep smiling, no matter what the circumstances might be. Thank you so much. Yes, that's true. There's nothing better than a smile. Alright, Let me show you around the rest of the village.
Can we ask for her name?
As long as you know how big our territory is, you'll disappear until the day of endings.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. The day of endings? Sure.
Well, that's our village's territory. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
Your name?
The Nameless Woods fog never comes into this village, right? How thick is it outside the village walls? Also, if this village used to be a city, does that mean there's still a road back inland? The fog isn't too thick as long as you don't go deep into the woods, but that won't stop you from getting lost. And the road back inland is completely overgrown now, so it's all but impossible to find. I see. Then I guess we'll need to really put our minds to it if we want to leave these woods. You want to leave, Mesh? Huh? Oh, no, not at all. I was just curious. You don't want to leave either, right, Lysander? I mean, you came to the Nameless Woods of your own volition, so...
I mean, I guess I must have, but I don't know.
I see. That makes sense to me. I got a feeling you three were a little different from the other Fae who come here. I was even wondering if maybe you actually ended up lost in here by mistake somehow. Well, if there's anything you ever need, please let me know. It's not much good for anything besides showing fairies around, but I promise I'll help however I can as long as it doesn't get me in trouble.
Okay.
Okay. I think we got the lay of the land now. Now there's just the three of us. Shall we get to it, Lysander?
Get what?
Oh, silly. You really are an incorrigible jokester, aren't you? What else could I possibly be talking about in a session like this besides testing our skills?
Ma'am? Didn't say I'm fighting her either?
Now, come on.
Oh. Okay, I thought she was like, let's spar. Okay.
Let's head out into the forest for a bit and see how good we are and what kind of tactics we excel at. Magic is power, and as I say, if you don't use it, you lose it.
If you don't lose it, you lose it.
始めましょう。悲しみの歌を。
まだね。戦いですから。
What? 8? 8? Oh my god, this OST goes so hard.
やろはっふっそこだおとなしくなさい首が落ちます
Oh shit.
白兵戦行きます。
狂い咲けよろしい痛みを歌い嘆きを奏でるフェイルのこれが私の矢です
That's an instant move from Friendless.
希望の地楽園の後誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星を
Why did it... Whoa, 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 whoa. Did that lag a bit?
誰のためにアラウンドカリバーン
Nice, perfect. We looping, boys. We looping.
こちらをどうぞ武田としい歌
Notice anything different about the MP? I did not use Bacastoria at all, so I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no... I never used that, so... Soda selection.
ではそろそろ
もちろん
Because I don't use meta units.
痛みを歌い嘆きを奏でるフェイルのこれが私の矢ですそこだ
突破します。
悲しみもやがて消える風に流され淡雪のように溶けて
I'm sorry you're so useless.
Not at all. I just feel terrible about this. That you have basically no fighting ability must mean you come from such high social standing that you don't need to do your own fighting, so...
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it is the son of one of the clan chiefs, Lysander, and here I've been treating you just like anyone else. I'm so sorry. You must think I have no manners at all. Can you please just forget this happened? I promise I'll do better starting tomorrow.
It's okay. I just thought I couldn't fight on the front line with you. Please, don't worry about it, Lysander. If anything, I'm more convinced than ever. I can't remember why, but I do know for sure that this is what you're meant to do. I may have been so intimidated by the very sheer physical capabilities last night that I didn't act appropriately, but that won't happen again. I see now that you have the makings of a great leader, like a winning football coach. I even get the sense that as long as you're here to guide us, everything will somehow work out in the end. Surely he means football as in actual football, right? Since he's British. British! Thanks, Isolde best in class. Huh. Please, just call me Tristram. That's right, we're outcasts. A bunch of losers who couldn't help pay the annual existence tax to keep us in the Queen's reign. Of course, the annual existence tax. Tax your existence, hell yeah. It was just a matter of time until we decided to come into these woods and forget everything we ever wanted to accomplish. But don't worry, there's no need to be afraid. Make us escape from the city, we're all still in the same boat. Soon, the calamity will bring everything to an end, and only a few will survive. Oh yeah, sure, cool, that sounds cool. So may as well live the rest of our days here in peace. We, all of us, from 6 different clans, live for festivities. We're scared of the Queen, we're scared of the Moors, and most of all, we're scared of ourselves. Yeah, man, the food is so banging, guys. What a lovely song. A simple tempo, to be sure, but there's something strangely invigorating about it. I would think it was improvised if they didn't seem so familiar with it.
Well, of course they are. These kinds of festivals, where everyone comes together, are what all Fae live for. It's the only time the Wind and Earth clans can set aside their differences. Well, as long as they don't drink too much anyway. There's some fairies who really do get drunk on the atmosphere, I guess.
What? Had enough already, Lysander. No need to hold back. You only just got here. Was your journey here even harder than we thought? Surely we're gonna get we can get sloshed here in Britain, right? We're in Britain, there's no way we don't get hammered. Those marks on your right hand are unusual. They're so but they're still command spells, right? And 3 of them, no less. Damn, you poor thing. Yeah, of course you know about them. Why wouldn't you know them? Well, don't worry, you can forget all about that now. No one here is gonna force you to do anything. Okay, yeah, sure, man. You did good hanging in there now. Until now. Especially for one as twiggy as you are. Yeah, okay, cool, man. Am I crying? But why? Come on, you don't gotta get weepy on me. Okay. No, it's okay. Just take as much time to rest as you need. When you get bored, you can help us out with the village stuff. Okay, sure, man. What a kind fairy. Although, command spells. I feel like I'm this close to remembering something, but I can't quite get there. Oh, it's so frustrating. Okay, everyone, settle down, please. That's all for tonight. I can definitely tell what time it is because I'm not drunk. Nope, definitely no drunkenness here. Now, go on, it's time to get back to our tents before the beasts come out. Don't blame me if you end up getting eaten alive. Mom, Tanya, Dumbleton. We Windfey can make it back quicker than anyone. The responsibility of keeping orders falls to us, the most beautiful kind of all. Huh, I see Baromia is just as much of an ass drunk as he is sober. Alright, let's get back home so we can be ready for tomorrow's feast. Later, Lysander. Oh, I have to show you around our athletic field tomorrow. There's nothing more fun than a good ball game. Yeah, let's play ball.
I guess it's all for today's welcome party then. It sounds like it'll pick back up tomorrow.
Indeed. Now that I understand we've truly been welcomed with open arms, I'm enjoying myself quite a lot.
Even though you still haven't relaxed your grip on that bow.
Yes, well, it seems old habits do die hard. Apparently, I used to keep my fingers on my bowstrings even when I was asleep. I swear, between keeping my ears peeled and reading the wind 24/7, I guess I must have really loved training. Oh well, I'm sure any habit can be broken eventually, especially since we shouldn't have to fight here. Now, come on, Lysander, Mash. We should head back to our own tent. Hey you! Make sure you clean this place thoroughly. We're doing this again tomorrow, remember? Yes, sir. Do you want me to clean up after everyone? You want me to, do want me to clean up after everyone, right? Of course I do, idiot. What else could I have meant? Can't you do anything on your own? I'm sorry. I promise I'll do my best. Hold on, was that?
Never mind that, Lysander. Let's just head back to our tent. We're still outsiders here, after all. We should get a grasp on the situation before we go poking our noses in their business. You wouldn't want someone you barely know telling you how to live your life, right? Even if all the Fae who live here are peaceful, we're still not in a strong position. You got nowhere to run if something goes wrong. So we need to be extra cautious here. You understand, right?
Going back to the square.
Good. I'm glad you understand. Wait, what? Did you not hear me at all? I really wasn't expecting you to take off like that. Well, now that we've gone this far, I guess I'll just have to stick my nose in too. This generally isn't my kind of thing, but no, there's no turning back now. Huh? I don't see anyone else here. I thought we heard someone forcing someone else to clean up. We're still just as messy as before.
Maybe we're just hearing things? Yeah, I'm sure it was nothing.
I guess so. Well, as long as there's no trouble, that's all that matters.
True.
Now, come on. We really should get back to our tent. Apparently, it's dangerous here at night.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's go back. Interesting. I'm sure it's nothing. Okay, give me 2 minutes. Let me get some more tea and let me quick toilet break and then we go on. You guys can watch Castoria back there. What do you mean this new mesh is not sus at all? I don't know what you're talking about, Keista. This mesh is completely trustworthy. Good morning, Lysander. Did you sleep well last night? I'm sorry. I just can't seem to put my heart into it. Lysander. Something about that name just doesn't sound right. It's still a mess out here. What the hell were you doing, you damn good for nothing?
It came from the square. Shall we go see what's going on, Lysander?
You bet we shall. This is awful. We can't possibly put on another feast tonight. Why didn't you do anything? Do you hate Lysander or something?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. It's just... I forgot what I was supposed to do. The next thing I knew, it was morning, and you were all yelling at me.
Looks like it happened to her again, Doga. Guess where? SOL. Forget it. Should have known better than to ask you in the first place. Just go, get lost, and don't ever come back near the village. I don't want to see your stupid face again.
Really? Really? Thank you so much for forgiving me. I hope you'll invite me to the next one too.
Oh, hey, Lysander. Yes, there was... Sure was a hood, huh? You had that fairy girl clean up everything by herself? That fairy girl. Hey, what was her name again? The hell should I know? Damn, what was it again? I think she told us when she first showed up. I'm pretty sure it was Four, something stupid like that. Damn, is that what it was? Guess she had a name at first too. Oh well, once you start forgetting your own name, even without the fog, you're done for. And don't bother about her, Lysander. You don't want to catch her nameless disease. Damn. So she doesn't have a name. Is that why you cheat her like that? What do you mean? No fairy without a name is worth anything, right? It's not like anyone missed them if they were gone. Yeah, she doesn't even have a place here. Her tent's outside the village. Yup, our territory just doesn't have room to spare for her. But I will say I'm impressed she's still alive. But it has a room for us, who just showed up. She might get more banged up every day, but she's still got all her arms and legs. Who knows, maybe she used to be some kind of big shot. Not that it's doing her much good now. Guess not even the beasts of the forest got any interest in Nameless meat. Anyway, that's enough about her. Come on, Lysander. I told you we were gonna play football at noon today, right? See you at the athletic field. What would you like to do now that they've left for the athletic field, Lysander? Do you know anything about the Nameless fairies, Smash?
I do. As the name suggests, they're fairies who have lost their names. While we lost our memories in the Nameless Forest, sometimes fairies lose their names all on their own. In general, fairies don't age or die like humans or animals. But we are born with a purpose, something we can lose ourselves in. Fairies lose their purpose, lose their names, and then grow sadly weaker until they die.
Okay, interesting.
That's what happened to that girl. It must have been quite some time since she lost her name.
So is it true that she really doesn't have a home here?
I'm sure it is. Fairies tend to shun fairies who have lost their names. Honestly, the fact that she's even allowed inside this village speaks volumes about these fairies' generosity.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking, Lysander, but we can't. If you invite her to stay in our tent, we'll really upset the fairies in this village. The best we can do is just visit her home and get rid of anything that might be dangerous. We may not be able to invite her into the village where it's safe, but I'd be happy to at least make her home just as safe as the village.
Nice, that's great.
Huh? What are you holding my hand? You're shaking my hand to express your gratitude and faith in me, huh? And that's a new one. That's a new one on me. But there's something really nice about it. I think I like this costume too, Lysander.
Okay. Well. She's already under attack. There. I've driven the beast back a bit and opened up some space for the girl. I swear on my bewitched bow that I won't let them take another step towards her.
Thank you, Tristram. I'll take it from here. Hey, you leave her alone right now.
Let's go.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。
お手を拝借軽やかに奏でましょう。
やだな。
狂い酒。我が音の前で万物は劣化し、物質は静止する。
バッ
ペイルノートと大切だ。おとなしくなさい。
we loop, right?
霧が落ちます。
I think we're like percent short. Now we loop. Now we loop. sure.
こちらをどうぞ。狂いよろしい。はい。死をもって贖いを、殺戮をもって収束を。
Wish it wasn't Cornwall.
メイルノート引き裂きます。哀れな。おとなしくなさい。首が落ちます。
ああ、鐘の音が聞こえる。
Cruel though it may be, I made sure to aim for spots that would be extra painful. Hopefully, this will teach the other beasts that this part of the forest is dangerous.
I agree. That seems like the best way to go. At any rate, that was amazing shooting, Trisham. Are you sure you don't remember being a soldier? Or maybe a hunter? Either way, the king you used to serve must have been proud to have you.
Yes, well, I certainly hope so.
That's weird. I can't sense any magical energy when he plugs his harp. Does that mean he's from the Wind Clan? But then, he doesn't seem to have enough magical energy for that.
You good?
Huh? What's going on? Did you do that for me? Yes, we did. Lysander insisted on checking up on you. Are you alright? Did those beasts hurt you before we got here? Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm used to this kind of thing, this sort of thing.
That's sad.
So, there's something more I can do for you. I already showed you around the village yesterday.
No, not really.
I want to thank you for all your help yesterday. You were so kind to us that we thought the least we could do is make your home safe from beasts. That's so nice of you. It makes me so happy. I guess this means I really was useful then. I'm so happy to hear that. It's been so long since I was useful. No, I know. I'll bless you with good fortune in return for, I'm sorry. I forgot how to cast blessings. And I don't have a tent, so there's nothing I can give you in return.
You don't have a tent? They said that your tent was outside the village.
Really? Huh. Did I already give you some of the flowers I picked this morning? And just forget I did. Lysander, Tristram, why don't you go back to the village without me? I'm going to put up a bounded field to ward off the other beasts, but it's going to take some time.
Oh. Well, then we'll stay here until you're done, too. Those beasts will come back at any time, so Lysander and I can protect you while you put up the bounded field. I'm quiet, am I? I can make myself louder if need be.
No, that's okay. I can handle those beasts alone if it comes to that.
I see. Well, if you're sure. Is that alright with you, Lysander? If you say so, Mesh. A bit? I can turn it up a bit. Okay. It should be a bit louder.
Alright, I'll see you later then. Have fun with the other fairies.
Yeah, all good, all good. Also, let me change the setting as well so that it doesn't mess with them. Okay. All good, Arnold. All good.
There, all done. You don't have to worry about beasts coming for you here anymore. Well, at least for a few weeks anyway. It's only magecraft, not sacrament, so it won't last forever. But at least for those few weeks, you'll be able to rest easy knowing you're safe. Magecraft, a mysterious power the Queen uses. didn't know you could use it too, Mesh. Using Magecraft, the hot new thing in the outside world now. I don't know about that. I mean, half my Magecraft is stuff I kinda taught myself. Besides, that stuff's kind of why I ran away in the first place.
Hmm.
I mean, me? Save Britain with Magecraft like this? That's just not possible.
Okay. Interesting.
Mesh. I'm so sorry if I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't be. That was just a bad habit of mine. You know the reason I was feeling sad just now? Do me a favor and just forget about it, please. More importantly,
Interesting.
I think it should be better if you moved away from that village. It's not the other fairy's fault necessarily. You're just not a good fit for it. What about Salsbury? No, wait. They're very hostile to wind fairies with damaged wings here. But there. What about Norwich? They say fairies and humans live side by side there. Like, who knows? If you find a human who's a good fit for you, maybe you'll even find a new purpose too. Thank you. But I'd rather stay here. Even if I did find a new purpose, I still wouldn't have a name. I think I must be exhausted. Nothing ever goes right for me, no matter what I do or what help I receive. I must have been so despondent with myself that I even forgot the most important thing of all, my name. So I don't need to go anywhere. Here, nobody will be angry at my old self. Here, nobody will blame me for being a terrible fairy who wasted her life, unable to fulfill her purpose. But I'm really sad. Not because the other fairies in the village hate me, but because I can't remember my purpose anymore, or my name. I see. I guess not having a name really is a terrible thing. In that case, what about this? I just came up with the idea now, but...
Okay, we'll see what that is.
Thank you, Mesh. This is the happiest I've ever been in my life. Oh, come on. Now you're just being nice.
Okay.
I see. You're happy, you're happy. So, don't forget, this is our little secret. If the villagers find out, we'll both get in trouble. I'm sure they'd say something like, even a village of outcasts has rules. Or Cornwall doesn't need any weird made-up customs. That's true. You might not know by looking at him, but Halobaromia actually used to be an aide to Lady Aurora. Even now, he still admires the elegant fairy way of life. I really love that about him.
Cool.
I feel the same way. He might act high and mighty, but I could tell right away that he really cares about the village. Oh gosh, I didn't realize we'd be talking for so long. I'd better get back to the village.
What's up, Ignacio? What's up?
I'll come again tomorrow, okay? In the meantime, enjoy your peaceful night's sleep. I will. Bye-bye, Mesh. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Huh?
I guess not. Oh, it was the eye.
No! What just happened? Why does my right eye hurt so much? Where's a puddle? Wait, where's a puddle I can use for a mirror? There. Now, what's going on with my eye? Ah. I see. Soft and dark. I guess I'm down for now.
Is she from the Mirror Clan?
Just when something finally worked out for me too.
Interesting. I slept like a baby last night. What a good night's sleep.
Good morning. Maybe a shame to not have a banquet, but there's an upside. We got to wait. We got to bed earlier. Oh, we got to bed earlier. So what would you like to do today? If you don't have anything particular in mind, I'd like to go outside the village again myself.
I need some food.
Huh? You're hungry?
Oh, good morning, Lysander. I'm sorry we couldn't give you the welcome you deserved last night. Robert, you have no evidence of that. Fortunately, we should be able to make up for it tonight, so I do hope you're looking forward to it. Is something wrong? You don't seem like yourself. I'm just really hungry. Huh, you're hungry because you didn't have anything to eat. Welcome back, gents. Haha, don't be ridiculous. Needing to eat. It's not like you're human or something. Wait, you're serious? You know, now that you mention it. Oh, fairies don't need to eat? Oh. Oh my, I can't believe it. I never thought such a thing could be possible. Hello, Baromia? Everyone, I've big news. Lysander is human. We have an unregistered human with us. Oh. We can finally run away from this village. I don't want to be here anymore. Finally. Huh? Come on, it's too early for this nonsense. There's no way a human would be here of all... I'm not joking. Take a closer look. It's not like his wings were torn off. He never had them to begin with. Hurry, come quick. We can't let him go out to the woods. Oh my goodness, I feel terrible about this. If only I'd realized this sooner. Now I'm even more sorry we didn't give you the kind of welcome you deserve, Lysander. Oh. But don't worry, we're gonna make up for that right now with a really, really fun welcome party. Ah, what a wonderful day that is. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't think I trust that. I don't know if I trust that. Let me see. Oh wow, you're right. Lysander really is human.
A human, hooray. No wonder being human made us all so happy. No wonder being around them made us all so happy.
Humans are not tasty, by the way, so, this is great. Now we'll never have to worry about turning into Moors. I'm in trouble.
Oh no, I almost forgot. Be careful, Lysander. If you tell them you're hungry...
Okay, so she knew. Okay.
Too late.
Are you human too? You are, aren't you? You don't have wings or command spells. Oh, the guy with harp. Is he human? No, wait, he's fairy.
That's right. He didn't eat anything, but who cares? Just put him with the others. It's easier that way.
Here, Lysander. Mesh and Tristram. Please, let me show you the best spot in town. From now on, you'll be staying in a tent at the town square, right in the middle of the village. Oh, there's so much to do. I don't know where to begin. Well, it's been half a day since we were packed into this tent without so much as a word of explanation. Oh, we're just gonna take... Okay, I thought we were gonna run away or something, but I guess not. We probably wouldn't get far, to be honest. They're all combatants, right? So we wouldn't get far. How's the food they've been bring you every hour, Lysander? It's really good, but I'm not hungry anymore. We're not allowed to go out. And there are fairies guarding outside the tent in shifts. This isn't a welcome party. We're prisoners. Oh, really? Oh, really? Do you know why this happened to us, Smash?
Because Lysander is human. Thinking about it now, I was a little surprised myself to see how much you enjoyed that fruit. I should have realized it then, but I haven't seen many humans either.
Are you human too, Mesh?
I'm not entirely sure. I think I'm a fairy, but also feel like I've been called human-like at one point or another. But never mind that now. Right now, we need to focus on the situation at hand. You might think they're giving Lysander a warm reception now, but it's only going to heat up as time goes on.
Really? Even more than this?
Yes, really. See, humans are very important sources of sustenance for fairies.
No, surely not.
Just having a human nearby makes them happy, almost like a mental bomb. But these days, the human population is carefully managed by the Queen, leaving lower-class fairies without any humans for themselves. In fact, the fairies of this village wound up here because they didn't have humans. So, if nothing else, I'm sure they'll take good care of you, Lysander. But
Yay, humans! Humans in the village! Not the factory ones from the rebel army or ones made for the queen. Real high-quality humans. This is so great. We'll have to keep them safe so they don't get hurt. We'll have to figure out what they eat too. They say can't just give them nuts and fruit. Humans like meat, right? So we'll have to go hunt some meat in the woods. Man, I'm so jealous of the guards. I can't wait until it's my turn. I just want to be near them. I want to make them laugh. I want to make them uncomfortable. Make them cry. I want to comb their hair. Pull off their fingers and skin them alive. Yeah, sure, man. Too bad there's only 2 of them. No fair that Romia gets to decide who goes first. We'll never get all the piece. We'll never all get a piece of them that way. I'm just not gonna miss out. Yeah, we should just chop them to pieces and share with everyone. Yeah, true. I'll take the left eye, and you can take the right. Yeah, I'll take the ring finger, you take the middle one. Yay, that way, everyone can get a piece. I'll take a Soria Stout. Hey, what do you guys think you're doing? It's not your turn yet. Get back to your tents. And don't try anything with Lysander. You should have seen him on the athletic field. He used his head to score a goal. His head! I've never seen anyone play football like that. He's a really entertaining lad. As long as he's around, we're gonna have more fun than we've ever... Oh, okay. Oh. You talk too much, Dogan. We don't need talkers. Up. We can't help ourselves. There's only 2 of them. Only 2 of them. Let's chop them up and share them with everyone. Let's chop them up and share them with everyone. But we're the only ones who are gonna get a share. The Fangs clan's gonna keep them all to ourselves. Okay, we need to fight our way out, I guess. The Earth and Wind clans talk too much, too. Let's get them before they get us. Is that fighting? I'm not sure exactly why, but the fairies seem to be fighting amongst themselves now. I suspect it has something to do with the different clans wanting to keep you all to themselves. The why isn't important now. You're obviously not safe here. We need to leave right now. Nice! What about the guards?
let's head inland. Once we get through this land, through this village, we can make our way to the hilly area.
Nice! Let's go!
From there, there's a highway, and once we get there, we can think about where to go next. But first, yes, we need to do something about the guards outside.
Unfortunately, without you and I alone will be any match for them. Remember, these fairies are all very powerful. There's no way a human could... Oh. Yo, what's up? You're still alive.
Oh, good. You're all still okay. Thank goodness. I noticed something was off in the village this morning, so I've been keeping an eye on things from afar.
Only one eye though.
It's awful out there. First, everyone was yelling at each other, and now they're starting fighting. Oberon was doing his best to calm everyone down, but I don't think it's worked.
Hey, keep an eye on things near the tent. Don't let anyone near it. I know we killed all the Wind Clan bastards, but there's still some fangs out there. Ain't no way we're letting those veggie lovers take the humans away from us. We've got to divide them both up evenly among the Earth Clan.
One fan. It's no use, Lysander. They're not the fairies you knew anymore. They're being driven wild by their bloodlust. Come with me. I can get you out through the weak stitching in the cloth where I snuck in.
Sure.
You do want to get out in the woods, right? Then please, trust me. I know a way inland. Now come on, hurry.
Yeah. I want to get to the other cities. I want to see what's happening. Those are Earth Clan fairies. They look nothing like they used to. Ah, how this saddens me. What do I see now but the devil?
Stop that, Tristram. You can't play your harp now. Look, hear us.
Hey, did you just hear something? Maybe one of the Wind Clan bastards survived. Kisley, come, go check it out. The rest of us will head to the tent. Crush the legs first. That'll keep them from running. We gotta get out of here now. I'm sorry, my fingers moved before I realized what I was doing. Anyway, yes, we need to get out of the village. I'll bring up the rear.
This way, everyone. Please, follow me. Yes, this is it. Once you cross those 3 hills, you'll be far enough inland. Are you all okay? I know you've been running non-stop.
I'm okay. Well, I'm managing.
Indeed. There were 2 fairies after us, but it seems we lost them after we crossed that first hill. They must have gotten lost in the fog. I guess all the time we spent living outside in the forest must have paid off. Thank you for showing us the way. You've been a huge help. But are you sure about this? Now that you helped us escape, doesn't that mean you can never go back to that village? Yes, it does. But please, don't worry about that, Mesh. My home is safe now, thanks to you.
My home is safe now, thanks to you.
Now please, don't worry about me. You need to leave the forest as soon as possible. Go, quickly, before the villagers find you. I have to put more distance between you and them.
Oh, wait. What's that mark on your face, finally?
What mark? Ah, I can smell the wind now. It smells just like good old Salsbury earth. Soon, we'll be out of the woods. Not much longer. Ah, beautiful Britain. You haven't changed a bit. You're just as I remember from when I had a name. Almost there. Just a little more.
I see a slope up ahead. That must be the last hill.
Once you cross it, we'll be out of these woods. Thank you. We couldn't have made it this far without... What's wrong?
Yeah, she's reached her limit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Why don't we take a little... Shut up! Just shut up! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Okay.
It hurts so damn much. It's been hurting for all these hundreds of years I spent alone. They kept forcing me to do things I couldn't do. Hundreds of years of endless frustration. Nobody ever helped me before. Nobody ever even noticed me before. So why did you have to be kind to me now, when it's already too late? Idiots! You're idiots! You will not figure it out yet. I tricked you. The only reason I brought you out here is so I could keep you all to myself. What else could I be doing this? Why else could I be doing this? Why did I?
Oh. Oh, okay. So that's what they turn into. Those are fairies that turn into this. Interesting.
Get ready. Tristram, Lysander. She's not a fairy anymore. She's Morse now. She's a thing that can no longer speak or listen. It's a dark sludge that fouls the world just by existing. It's Britain's curse. Means death to fairies.
Soれでは全力であやしましょう。悲しき喜ばしき歌、お手の配信。
What's this hand? What the hell? You...
狂い酒。
負けないぞ。
痛みの音、嘆きの曲。エイルの音。さよ
やったは。
真空切り。
まだね。今のうちに準備を。
はいはい。はっ。真空切り。普通が嫌な。おとなしくなさい。
Okay, let's see. Where is this gonna take us? Where is this gonna go? They set up a lot of things here. Where is it gonna go?
ね、はい。我が音の前で万物は劣化し、物質は静止する。エイルノート。真空切り。
Okay, can you just... Why are you still
普通
alive?
が嫌な。おとなしくなさい。
And most has a hoge? I guess so. Also, you really like... Wow, holy shit. Okay, well. You really like attacking
はい。
Mash.
はっ。引き裂きます。
She got Sidorid?
哀れな。
She did.
おとなしくなさい。首が落ちます。
Mash
お前を
died.
失礼し
Mash is a
マスター。
meat shield no matter what form she
ひとま
takes.
ず勝利です。
We got her, boys. We got her. Luther. Oh. Be careful, Lysander. She's not done yet. But she's not trying to attack anymore. Is she trying to tell us something? What's up, Kyle?
Pardon me.
Oh, what's up?
I hope you don't mind. I didn't want to make you put her out of her misery.
There's another Morse wall. I thought I should be the one to do what was necessary. That rapier strike came from behind us like the wind. And there's something familiar about them. What's up?
Sorry about that. You're free now. May you find peace in your next life. No way! You're...
Hey there, delivery mate. Oh shit!
Nice to meet you. Sorry it took so long to get here. Then again, I guess it's pretty confusing too, judging from the look on your face. The king doesn't typically introduce himself, but none of my attendants are here, so I suppose I don't have a choice. I'm Oberon, a heroic spirit summoned here by humanity.
Oh.
I'm the one and only servant in all of this Lostbelt who's destined to help you.
Wait, what? Tristan isn't?
Most people know me as Oberon the Fairy King. What do you think? Pretty cool, right?
Interesting. Okay. So he's not from this Lostbelt. He's summoned by humanity. He's a heroic spirit summoned by humanity. Interesting. You summoned Tristan? Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Most people know me as Oberon the Fairy King. What do you think? Pretty cool, right? Still section 1. Well, LB part 1, LB 6 part 1 has only I think like 9 sections or something. So it makes sense. My name is Delivermat. And yours is... Indeed, you're Delivermat, the Master of Chaldea. And I'm Tristan, Knight of the Bewitched Bow, and the Child of Sadness. At last, I finally remember everything. 1 section per stream? That's fine. As for you, Mash, your name's not really Mash. Oberon? Not Merlin? What? Merlin. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, not exactly who I was expecting. But she looks so much like someone I was thinking about that it threw me off for a moment. Which Merlin do you know that looks like Oberon? At any rate, I remember who I am now, too. My name's Caster. Artoria Caster. Oh, but that's kind of a mouthful, isn't it? Really, Caster was just my name in the village I'm from, so please, call me Artoria. I'm relieved to see you've got your names back. Now we'd better hurry or you'll get caught in that fog again. Go on, get going. See those trees over there? That's your goal. First, you should all see what Britain is really like. After that, we'll have plenty to talk about. What Britain is really like? I agree. Let's go, Delivermat. It's time you saw the... Oh my goodness, the OST. You saw the Twilight Island home of so many fairies. The utopia of wind, earth, and life, blessed by song and rain. The Isle of Britain. Damn. Incubi can shapeshift. Okay, some nice art. Nice art. Wow, very short arrow. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yes. Okay. Let me look at the map. Wait, that's like a... We have like a honeycomb here. We have like a city here. We have another city here. Another city here. We have the Great Pit here. Another city here. Another small village here. A city here. Like a fucking... I don't know what the fuck this is. What's happening here? Like some quicksand. A potato. A city. Okay. What the fuck is here? Like a fucking mine or something? And then there's like a storm raging there. A conch. A shell. I don't know what the fuck this is. The fuck's happening in Britain? Hello? Okay. What's up, Tim? Oh, shit. Wait, what? Is this not even a section? It doesn't even have a section. Fragment. What's the thing in the very north? Don't worry about it. Meanwhile, several days after she got separated from the Livermed, the girl managed to make it out of the Nameless Woods on her own, ahead of the others. Oh no. What's the difference in her innate servant abilities? Simply a shock of good luck. Neither, in fact. She was simply swept along by a Morse current and unceremoniously spat out elsewhere. The outcome speaks for itself. The pride of her strength, her equipment in pieces. She could only collapse by the highway. This is bad. Very, very bad. If she stays here too long.
See, what'd I tell ya? I knew there'd be one or two around this time of year. Check it out, the premium wind ferry. This'll keep us fed the whole winter.
It should be easy pickings for the slave hunter who prey on ferries, who wander out of the woods.
Oi! Oi, get a call on her before she wakes up. I don't know who she is, but it won't matter once we sell her. We make a bundle and she'll get a nice warm bed and someone to keep her company.
Uh-huh.
Now that's what I call a win-win. Ah, a wolf. There's a wolf here.
It's Enkidu's master. But fortunately, Fate had other plans for her. No wonder she's my favorite. That fluffy guy next to her is Sage Grim, the White Fang. Those thugs won't get near her, not with him around.
Ah, crap, she's awake. And she looks really strong, too. We're dead.
Who are you? No, wait. Was a collapse on the ground?
Phew, she doesn't remember anything. Hey there, young lady. We're just, you know, a group of kindly caretakers. It's our job to help any ferries who collapse on the side of the road. Yeah, that's right. We're here to help you. Now, go on, get in the cart. It's right to Smallwood from Norwich. And it's way better than walking. One of us pulls a pose while the other two smile. That way, two can relax and only one has to work.
I wonder how much you can get by selling mash. Just like hypothetical, you know, just FYI.
But hey, don't worry, you're a valued merch. I mean guest. We'd never make you pull the cart. Now, what are we gonna call you? Say, what'd you think of Annis, brother? Doesn't that seem like a great name for her? You mean we're not going with Urchin like usual? Well, I guess a little change of pace wouldn't hurt. Sounds good to you. Annis? Now go on, try to stand up. Here, hold on to me if you need. Besides, you don't want to be laying on the ground too long. Or the giant what? The giant odd-goggy caterpillars will eat you right up. Yeah, man.
Okay. Thank you.
Whoa, what's with all that metal? She's got an iron shield, iron armor, and what's this? A canister? Damn, you think she's one of the Queen's Knights? Seeing how she's got all these weapons? Annis? You guys sure this is a good idea? What if the Queen kills us? Yeah, there's still a big scaredy cat, aren't you, Wag? Don't worry about it. Even if she's one of the Queen's Knights, who cares? Doesn't matter if she can't remember anything. Just get it over with, guys. Just get it over with. Yeah. What's gonna happen when she doesn't even know her own name? And if she doesn't have a place to call home, what's wrong with taking her to a new one? As our merchandise, of course.
Three fairies exchange a knowing look and cackle. And so, she and all her things wound up on the cart with not a clue as to who she is. The cart begins heading north, towards Gloucester, beginning another separate journey. This is gonna be she's gonna be Appa. But, all that aside,
hey, they're also following us. What do we do, brothers? Gloucester, sure. If we don't want to mess with his like. And they say if you kill one,
You'll become a Moor. A Moors. Moor? Guess we'll just have to let him tag along too. Maybe you can even sell him off, along with the girl. Sure. Don't worry, these fairies won't be having much luck as long as her intimidating furry friend is around. Salsbury. Let's do another one. Beautiful, isn't it? This is the center of the British Lostbelt. Salsbury, yeah. See that super ominous castle-looking thing over there? That's Camelot. These days, Britain is divided into north and south regions, and Camelot sits between them. Most people live here, in the southern central area. The four main cities in this region are Salsbury, the Great Cathedral, Norwich, the nearest port town. I think it might be Gloucester, kind of like Leicester. Gloucester, city of fashion, and Oxford, the great dining hall. Each city is run by the head of a fairy clan. Salsbury. Sure. Sorry to know, but what about our other two companions? Huh? I see. So there are two others from Chaldea with you. I'm very sorry, but you were the only one I managed to find. And as you can see, it's just me right now, so tracking you down was the best I could. But that leads nicely to my next point. Can you tell me what this mesh of yours looks like? As long as I know what she looks like, I can have Blanca look for her. Blanca? Who's that? Didn't you just say you were alone? Oh, Vi. Here, let me introduce you. What's up? Pretty cute, right? I talk with her a lot. I guess you could call her my friend. Anyway, she's very neat, very smart, and above all, she's a hard worker. If anyone can track down Mesh, she can. Okay, now that that's settled, how about we start by sharing what we all know with one another? You tell me your story, and I'll tell you mine. You know the rest. I see. So you've conquered 5 Lostbelts thus far. And while you weren't originally planning to come to Britain, you, Mesh, Leonardo, and Tristan wound up coming here to investigate this collapse. But then, after the 4 of you landed here, you got separated in the Nameless woods. That's unfortunate. No, I'm sorry I couldn't be more helpful. I had no idea you weren't the only ones lost. You weren't the only one lost. If I'd only been more attentive back then, maybe I could have tracked down Mesh and Leonardo as well. But I was so excited about finding you and forgot all about everything else. So then you were the one I saw at the beach before I lost. Yeah. For the time being, there's one thing we can and should check. Mesh is your contracted servant, right? Then you should have a magical energy connection with her. If it's still active, then we'll at least know she's alive, even if we don't yet know where she is. How about it? Can you check on that for us? Yeah, it's active. Great. Then what we have to do is find her. Leonardo's a servant too, right? Then I'm sure she's still alive and kicking too. Fortunately, the fairies here can't tell the difference between their fellow faefolk and servants. So as long as they're not human, they shouldn't be in too much danger, so let's just stay calm and trust them to handle themselves. Next, Arturia, is there something you'd like to say to me?
No, not right now, anyway. Honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything I just heard about Chaldea, proper human history and Lostbelts and so on. Although, Getting back to servants, heroic spirits. Is that like a human turning into a fairy after they die? And you said both you and Tristan are servants yourselves. That's right. If you want to know more about heroic spirits and servants, I'm sure the liverman there will be happy to fill you in on the way. Between a resident of this Lostbelt like you and a master with proper human history who's a guest in this world, you two should be able to catch each other up on almost everything. On the way, you say. Does it mean you have a destination in mind, Oberon? I do indeed. We're trying to track someone down. A big city is your best bet. Besides, you and the liverman both need to get used to the way things work here in Fair Britain. So next stop is Salsbury, the biggest city in the south. There you'll find food, clothing, shelter, everything we need, really. Salsbury. Just about a full day's walk from here. I know you've been up all night, but do you think you can make the trek? Sure. Let's go. Good answer. You've definitely got spirit, but you're also tempering it with a healthy dose of cool-headedness. I like that. Salsbury, huh? What should I do? Maybe kind of dangerous to go back now. But also can't leave the liverman to fend for himself. Plus, I don't care what this Oberon guy says. He really seems a lot like Merlin.
Oh.
Would it be okay if I came along too? The liverman? No, I mistakenly went by Mash's name for a while there. But I want to know more about you. And about, oh, right, proper human history.
I assume you'll be coming with us.
Right, of course. Of course not. Oh gosh, what am I even saying? Of course you wouldn't want a country bumpkin like me hang along. Huh? You're shaking my hand again. Does that mean it's okay?
Glad to have you with us, Arturia.
Ah, yes. Now that's a lovely friendship. I was definitely on pins and needles back in Cornwall, but it seems not interfering was the right choice after all. In theatrical terms, I believe this is the part where we say, now that the actors are in place, the real story can begin. Chaldea alone won't be enough. The Child of Prophecy alone won't get there in time. So we'll need both to defeat the mighty Morgan. Okay.
So he's kind of like making it a play of us and Arturia, Child of Prophecy, to get to Morgan to defeat her. Okay. Not a boss fight yet. Oh, finally, I can use units. I can use actual units. Like, oh, I don't know about actual units, but you know what story Oberon's from? Yeah. It's surely.
Ah, the prophecy was true. The girl is our star of hope. She'll be our salvation. She'll be our path of forgiveness. She's our savior who drifted to our shores with a ship full of treasure. She's the one who will hear the voice of paradise and chant the promised name. Ah, dear Arturia. May you grow to the age of 16, healthy and strong. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. One day, you'll go on a journey to ring the 6 bells and save all of Britain, a journey to welcome our true king.
6 bells.
Gloucester, Salsbury, Oxford, Norwich, Orkney. We may not know where the 6th bell is, but we're confident you'll find it. The staff of selection has chosen you. You're Fair Britain's only hope. Now, go on. Hurry. 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 Hurry and greet your 16th birthday We have complete faith in you.
Oh, the village is done for. The executioner squads are here. Hold your head high, grip yourself tight. Now is the time to begin your journey, Arturia. Remember, no matter what anyone says, you're unquestionably the child of prophecy. You're the spitting image of her. Okay?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm so weak. I'm sorry I can't live up to your expectations. I'll do my best, I promise. As much as I can.
Smack, smack. Is she... Yeah. There aren't many things cozier than a campfire.
Huh? Oh no, I was asleep. Was I asleep? I just remember Jason playing his harp and then...
Ah, how this saddens me. I was merely trying to soothe your exhaustion. But I cannot help but notice that you don't seem to care for my music. Maid Arturia.
I'm sorry. I'm just not used to hearing music. But it did help me fall asleep peacefully. I'd love it if you played again when it's bedtime.
Ouch. You wouldn't be Maid Arturia. No bard wants to be told his music puts people to sleep. Hey, you can't blame her. We've been walking non-stop nearly all day. We're all exhausted. That's why we're camping out here tonight before making our way to Salsbury tomorrow morning. Arturia, you can put up a bounded field to keep wild animals away, right? I hate to ask since I know you're sleepy, but would you mind?
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, I'll be back soon.
Now then. Also, why are his fingers so long? Why are his hands so big? Holy! Okay. I never noticed it.
I know we told Arturia that proper human history is like a parallel world to Britain, but of course, that's not the whole truth, is it?
Yaoi hands? He does have yaoi hands.
The truth is, proper human history is the rightful historical timeline. It's fundamentally incompatible with this world of fairy Britain. Skaldia, you had to erase the Lostbelt to ensure humanity's future.
Yeah, he does have some hips.
You know, they're trying to come up with a way to tell Arturia this without hurting her too badly.
Love your hair? Thank you. I know it's wrong to hide that, but...
I see. I suppose you have betrayed the people of 5 Lostbelts already.
I guess so, yeah.
Damn. I usually pride myself on being an excellent conversationalist. But even I'm having trouble coming up with the right words to heal the wounds in your heart. So for now, the best I can do is offer some words of consolation. It's okay, Delivermat. This Lostbelt won't fall by your hand. Remember, it's falling apart on its own. Okay, if anything, I'd say you're doing it a favor.
Yeah, gaslight yourself. Really?
Yes, indeed. Human history simply could not ever prosper in this version of Britain. It's a flawed world that was always destined for destruction. History took a dreadfully wrong turn here. The only problem is that it's threatening to take proper human history down with it when it all goes to pot.
Oberon's design? It's side. I've seen some... I liked the design in summer that he had, the entire, streetwear design, or whatever it was. That design was cool. It's side. The art style is cool. Because I believe it's the mangaka of Sangatsu no Lion. March Comes In Like a Lion, I believe, who did the design of Oberon, which is kind of cool.
That's why guys like us from Proper Human History have to do whatever we can to save it.
Yeah?
And it means defeating the one who has been ruling it from on high for 2,000 years, High Queen Morgan.
Here we go. Ash.
Hold on, did you say Morgan? As in that Morgan? Yep, that Morgan. The same one who proved to be King Arthur's ultimate Achilles heel in proper human history, even after
he united all of Britain. Now, the symbol proved to be Achilles' seal. Yeah. The extraordinary witch who lured King Arthur into countless traps so she could take Camelot for herself. Yes. And the mother of Mordred, the treacherous knight, the child of King Arthur, who proved to be his downfall. Yes, correct. She's the one who ultimately destroyed Britain. And here, she's Fairy Britain's ruler, and she'll bring it all to ruin. Welcome back, Arnold. Okay, yeah, that all makes sense. Let's see. I think you Chaldeans probably refer to her as this Lostbelt's king. Yep. Queen Morgan. That's cool, gents. Anyway, based on everything you've told me, it sounds like Morgan's behind the outside world abnormality. So as long as you can defeat her, that should end the threat to proper human history. After that, you can just leave this place to its fate. Whether it falls apart or pulls itself back together, you won't need to feel bad about it. Look, over there. Well, what was it a Lostbelt needs to survive again? A tree of emptiness. Well, I'm guessing the tall tree, the giant ash over there beyond the sea, is it. Okay. And as you can see, it's been dead for a long time, so this Lostbelt's definitely not, or hasn't got long left. Was it ever on fire at any point? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it was! Went up in flames not too long ago, then died out again just quickly as quickly as it started. I wonder what that was all about. Anyway, I think that's enough talk for tonight. I don't want to overdo the info dump. So, even if you don't remember anything else we talked about tonight, at least remember this. Defeat High Queen Morgan, ruler of Fairy Britain. Yep, I'm done. I'ma smack her up. That's simple, right? Easy. As to the rest, I'll tell you once we reach Salsbury. Once you see a face city for yourself, I think you'll have a much better handle on what life in Britain is really. Whoops! Sorry to interrupt, but we've got monsters. Get ready to fight, Delivery Matt.
Sorry, I accidentally skipped a couple steps when I was making the bounded field, and I ended up summoning a pack of wild birds by mistake. Could you help me out, please?
Bro? Huh. I never thought the day would come when my liege would beg me for help. What? Wyvern's time, yeah. Exactly, Kev. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting she's not the King Arthur I knew. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Even if she's not, I'm so glad to have her around, sure. Me too. It's such an honor that it actually makes me feel sorry for the other knights of the Round Table. Here they come. Be careful, Deliver Matt. Britain's beasts are not to be trifled with. Let's get it. Six of them? Okay. I can actually do that. I can actually loop. Guys! Oh, that was the wrong one. I can actually loop, guys! Because it's only 2 turns. It's only 2 MPs that I need. Ushikozen, yeah. Oh, okay. That's some damage. Double Skadi does work. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Delivery meta. Ah yes, Ushikozen. The meta. 8.6 refund per enemy. Premium quick DPS. User without a 2 meta Scuddy.
Yay, we won! No, we chanced him! Man, that feels good!
Ah, this makes me happy. Whoa, he's not sad?
It was the first battle I've won, handily ever since being summoned.
Hey, Artoria, are you actually pretty competitive?
Oh no, it's nothing really. I'm just glad I was able to contribute. I see. So you're already strong enough to handle a mother of night crows. Night crows without much trouble, huh?
Yo, they're actually using the White War. They're actually using Mother of Crows. I've never actually saw it used before. It's only used in like quizzes.
Tristan, your bow may not be particularly strong, but its range is exceptional. You're clearly well suited for battles against large groups. With you on our side, I bet we could win no matter how outnumbered we may be.
She goes and worth it. Yeah. She's hot, I guess. If that's what you're asking.
And as for you, Artoria, you're much more of a wild card than you look. Is that strange tool of yours handmade? A rare weapon like that will be very effective against an opponent who's never seen it before, especially as a distraction. And above all, your summons were fascinating. Deliver Matt. Thank you. Temporarily summoning heroic spirits to aid in battle. Huh. I had no idea it was such a flexible and powerful way to fight. Human magecraft doesn't tend to work very well against fairies, but summoning heroic spirits is definitely an exception. The only problem with it is how long you can last, given the incredible demands on your stamina, magical energy, and sheer luck. Plus, since the longer the battle lasts, the more of a toll it takes on you. But as long as you're careful about that, you should be able to handle anyone, fairy or not.
How are we summoning them? I mean, yeah, I guess, I don't know. The entire thing of like not being able to summon servants who are not Fae, I guess that doesn't exist anymore. I guess only permanent servants we can summon permanent servants, I guess. Like battle servants it doesn't apply to.
Wait a moment, human magecraft. You can use magecraft, deliver Matt.
Just barely, but yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I was just a little taken aback. You see, magecraft isn't really used much in Britain. Basically, carries perform sacraments without any help from basic magecraft spells or mystic codes. So magecraft is considered unnecessary at best and only practiced by weirdos at worst. In fact, to be totally blunt, if you tell people you use magecraft here, they tend to look at you all funny and ask why you go to all the trouble.
I see. You do have a point. I simply have no need of magecraft. And since this Britain is a land dominated by fairies, that would mean magecraft is effectively worthless here. So why do you use it then, Artoria?
Oh man, after everything I just said, you really went there, deliver Matt?
No.
It was an honest question, Artoria. You know he didn't mean anything by it, right? Anyway, you don't have to answer if you'd rather not. As for you, deliver Matt, I suggest you wait for a better time before bringing this up again. Anyway, I think we might have gotten distracted from our main purpose. Now that we've got this nice camp set up, we should use it to get a good night's rest. I'm sure there's more you'd like to know about Deliver Matt, Artoria, but why don't we set that for tomorrow? Fortunately, there are none of the Queen's soldiers. No Moors and no rebel army around here. And once we wake up in the morning, it's only another hour's walk from Salsbury, where we'll be able to have a much more in-depth conversation. After all, if you're going to have a fun discussion, you should save it for a nice and relaxing place, right?
And that's the gist of the world's history up until 2017.
Whoa, so the other worlds really do exist? England, Scotland, Ireland?
Ireland.
He said there are other countries beyond the Isle, too, like France and Italy.
Yeah, man.
I can't even imagine so many different countries and cultures and peoples.
People.
It sounds like you came from a really wonderful world. Britain without the fairies, huh? It sounds like a nice change of pace.
Wow.
Where the delivery mat is sitting, I'd imagine he finds this Britain full of fairies to be quite the change of pace.
Yeah.
I do have to correct you on one thing, though. It's not that there aren't any fairies at all in proper human history, where the delivery mat comes from. Well, mystics have definitely faded since the AD era began. Fairies are still around.
Yeah, it's just that they're on a different texture, right?
Though, of course, there are far fewer of them. They don't reveal themselves to human much. Heck, I'm a fairy heroic spirit myself.
Come to think of it, Oberon, aren't you from...
A Midsummer Night's Dream, right? Written by William Shakespeare, England's greatest playwright. May well be one of the most famous stories about fairies.
Oh, I did not know that. Good to know.
It's basically about a love, square between humans.
A love square. Great. He's British.
But two of the most important characters are Oberon, the king of the fairies, and his queen, Titania.
Oh, Titania. Titania, not Titiana. Titania.
In the story, Oberon wants Titania to give him one of her pages. As he hatches a plan involving a potion that will cause the drinker to fall in love with the first living thing they see upon awakening.
Okay. That never goes poorly.
But two humans end up taking it by mistake, causing them to forget about the person they love and mistakenly believe they're fated to be with someone else.
Tatiana.
Well, without going into too much detail, it all wraps up nicely in the end.
Oh shit, okay.
It's a sort of comedy of errors focused on love and miscommunication you see everywhere. But unfortunately for me, it became so popular that it kept being retold for generations. Thanks to that, the word fairy is now synonymous with mischievous Puck, the narrow-minded King Oberon. So, at least in one sense, I might be the most famous fairy in the world.
Okay.
If you've never read it before, you should give it a shot once you get back to Chaldea. It doesn't paint the most flattering picture of me, unfortunately, but never mind that. And just to be clear, Sarah wasn't trying to make trouble, okay? I'm just a plot device, really. Only there to get the romantic hijinks rolling.
Oh, that's cool, Arnold.
So then, does that mean you're a fictional character, Oberon? Is it even possible for someone as vaguely defined as that to become a servant?
No, it isn't.
While Shakespeare's A Midsummer Night's Dream is indeed how he is best known. Legends of Oberon, the Fairy King, have existed in Europe since ancient times. Perhaps most notably, there's a poem about him from the 15th century, well before Shakespeare time.
Well,
where he's described as the king of fairies who can use magic to make any wish come true. Really? I didn't know about that one. The point is, the character was inspired by an existing model, and that model must have become the base for my servant form. Which came first? Who knows? Just another version of the chicken and the egg problem.
What about Titania then?
No, she's all Shakespeare. There are no legends in fairy history of anyone by that name. And then Titania probably came through the titans of Greek mythology. The Oberon in A Midsummer's Night's Dream is pretty self-centered after all. You could never find a lady who would tolerate him, so Shakespeare had to make one up. But I digress. Sorry for wasting our time. Salsbury is just up ahead. Don't worry about the guards. I'll handle them. All you three have to do is stay quiet. It's okay. My face is basically a free pass into the city.
I wonder why he's a pretender. I guess we'll see.
Oh, right, one more thing. Do not tell them your names. If they ask and you can't avoid answering, make something up. We don't need anyone else finding out that you're human, and you never know who might be listening. Hold on, isn't it dangerous to lie to fairies? I heard their eyes can see through falsehood. If so, shouldn't we try to avoid lying wherever possible? No, don't worry. The fairies here don't have powers like that. I don't know if they lost them thanks to all this prosperity, or if they threw them away in order to be prosperous, but either way, they definitely can't tell the truth from lies anymore. The only way you can tell if you're dealing with a good person or not is when everything's said and done. How else could someone as evil as Morgan have stayed at the top of this world for so long?
Okay. Ho ho ho. Ha ha ha. So this is Salsbury.
Oh, how this saddens... Nope. How this gladdens me. The air here is very different from Cornwall. There may be fairies everywhere we turn here too, but I don't sense anything dangerous about them. They all seem happy and full of good cheer. Is there some sort of festival taking place today or something? No, this is just life in Salsbury. It's the only free city in all of Britain. There are about 200,000 people living in Salsbury. Some are wind, earth, and fang fairies. Some are fairies who emerge spontaneously from nature. Some are even independent humans.
Independent humans.
Humans who have won their freedom, and now belong to no one but Britain itself. I was hoping to tell you about that aspect of life here once things had settled down, but I guess it was bound to come up sooner or later. And since the Great Cathedral is here too, this seems as good a place as any to get into it. You Chaldeans may have thought there were no humans in this Lostbelt, but strictly speaking, that's not true.
Well, we found that out earlier. Morgan's keeping them, or controlling them.
Humans do exist here. They're just not at the top of the hierarchy. Here, they use these tools to enrich fairy society. In proper human history terms, they're essentially slaves. Didn't you think there was something strange about the city? It's wrong, twisted, unseemly.
It's more like a human city than a fairy one.
Exactly. Fairies are supposed to live in harmony with nature. Even when they form communities, it's always forest children and stone children gathering under the same great mother. They are always just the divided spirits of the planet, who never possess a culture of their own. But as you can see, Fairy Britain has become a place where fairies imitate human society. For about 14,000 years.
14,000. Wow.
Fairies here have raised humans like cattle.
14,000. Jesus, okay.
In that time, they use humans' innate creativity as entertainment, which in turn allowed them to flourish. Fairies live long lives, and they require no sustenance whatsoever. Since there's nothing they can't do, they never change, and they never try anything new. Classic stagnation. In contrast, humans have countless weaknesses. They live short lives. Their injuries don't heal. They need food to survive, and they can easily be killed by wild beasts. So naturally, humans came up with all sorts of things that would allow them to survive and flourish in spite of all those weaknesses. I'm guessing the fairies found that kind of human thinking to be absolutely fascinating. It was like finding a shiny new toy. So they began keeping humans as livestock, followed by superficially copying their culture with cities like this one. They completely ignored the substance behind human agriculture, architecture, and other various fields of study. Instead only imitating it at the most basic, superficial level. Anything they couldn't copy manually, they fudged with magical energy. Okay. That cathedral there is the worst offender. Fairies have no gods and no religion. There was no actual point to making the cathedral. They just thought it was fun. That's Harry Britain's culture. It's how they treat humans. So basically they ripped up human culture. They copied it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yes. I guess you could put it that way. Still, as a fairy myself, I can understand how things got to this point. While they definitely took it too far, it makes sense they'd get like this in a world where humans are endangered. Both in proper human history and in this Lostbelt, humans are fairies' favorite source of luxury entertainment. Okay. This land came to be known as Fairy Britain when fairies began regulating humans at a societal level. It's also the key political policy of High Queen Morgan, your enemy. Okay. Huh? You guys are going to fight Morgan? Yep, or at least that's the current plan. Isn't that right, Delivery
Still don't have a good handle on the situation here, but I do think we need to meet her. No. I don't know about fight. No, I do know about fighting. Hello? We need to meet with her. But first we need to find my other two companions.
No, right, we do, don't we? First things first. And all that. Why don't we start with the pub?
Of course.
There are always people coming and going in pubs, and some of them may know something useful.
Artoria?
Delivery mate, you helped me out a lot, and I really do appreciate it, but what should I do? If he's going to fight High Queen Morgan, it only complicates things if I stuck around. I wanted to stay with him until he found Mesh, but maybe it would be better to go separate ways here. So that's how it is.
By the way, Artoria.
Do you know what they do to humans in this city they catch without their owners? They're captured as ranch escapees and sent to the New Darlington. Up to New Darlington. New Darlington? As in Darlington, the National Slaughterhouse Theatre?
Say what?
That's horrible. But wait, isn't Salsbury supposed to be a free city? The head of the Wind Clan runs this place, right? Surely they wouldn't do anything so horrid.
Not necessarily. Not even the head of the Wind Clan can defy the High Queen. Do they do that in real Britain still?
So it would definitely be to our advantage to have as many trusted collaborators with us as we can. The Livermat still doesn't know anything. Doesn't know right from left here. And on top of that, he's human. Without an owner to watch over him. it'll just be the Nameless Woods all over again. I do it myself, but since I'm obviously noble, even royal, use strength, credulity. What? If I try to claim a human of unknown origins to swallow my attendance? But you, on the other hand, would be a perfect fit for delivery man. And don't worry, I'm not asking you to stay with him forever. Just how we're in Salsbury. You'd prefer that over being alone too, right, delivery man? I guess you're right. Being alone in Britain these days would make you more likely to attract suspicion from the authorities. But what about Tristan? Couldn't he pretend to be Delivery Mat's owner? He probably could, but Tristan knows just as little about Fairy Britain as Delivery Mat. It would take much questioning from one of the clan guards to expose the facade.
It wouldn't take much questioning.
I wouldn't go that route unless we had no other choice. But if I have a human attendant, that would mean I'd have to be an upper-class fairy. Which would also make me Delivery Mat's owner and...
It would just be pretend. Or were you actually hoping to make him your pet? I'm done.
No, I can pretend it's fine. I'm still much too young for that.
Great, then it's settled. Delivery Man, Arturo is going to be your owner for a while.
Yippee!
It'll be the safest way to travel here. You can play along. Thanks for doing this. Thank you, Arturia. I'll never forget this.
Okay, if you surely want me for this, then I'll do it. Besides, we got this far together, so I suddenly don't mind traveling together a little more. In fact, looking on the bright side, this is actually making one of my childhood dreams come true.
Owning a human? Oh, what dream would that be?
The same dream every fairy who grows up in the country has, joining the ranks of upper-class city folk.
Oh.
Hey there, my good Salsburians. How are you all on this fine day? That's right, it is I, Oberon, the Fairy King of the Autumn Woods, the missionary of peace, flowers, and fairy tales, here to grace you with my boisterous presence.
Hey, Oberon! We're glad to see you're doing well. Nice to have you back in Salsbury again. Just make sure you don't put anything on your tab today, you hear? Oberon, I knew coming to Daydrink was a good idea. Oi! When are you paying back the money I lent you?
I still have to thank you for your help the other day, Oberon. Your advice really got the trees in my backyard to settle down.
Uh-huh.
Still waiting for you to pay me back though. Lovely, Oberon. Your son Titus, right? Simply must attend the tea party today. I'm still waiting for you to pay me back though.
There's a poor little prince with a 10,000-year tab. Don't worry, I'll cover this one. I'm still waiting for you to pay me back though.
Will you all cut that out? Stop pointing out how popular I am. I'm here with some important friends today. Save the money, talk for another time, alright?
We know, don't worry, we're all just joking. You've enriched our lives way more than the Queen's banknotes ever could. We're happy to treat you. What was that about the 10,000-year tab?
So, you're poor? Even though you'd call yourself a king? Well, yes. My financials are a little lean just now. Bluntly, I'm flat broke. But what do you expect? When I was summoned to Fairy Britain, all I had on me was this cloak. I woke up in a forest, piled high with dead leaves, with literally nothing to my name. Usually, in a situation like that, I'd be too bummed to do anything but wait for help from proper human history. But since I arrived first, I knew there were things I needed to take care of. Fairies thrive on what they find interesting, so I went around putting on shows in the various cities here. I sang songs, riled up crowds, told fairy tales, entertained housewives, and livened up their nights.
Okay.
Over time, the people of Britain came to know me as the regal fairy king of a fief nobody's heard of. Fief? Okay. Well, at least in the major cities, anyway. Oh! So I didn't know about you because I'm from the countryside. Sorry about that. I try to branch out more from now on.
Yeah, fairy tales, I get it.
So, this is a hard-fought battle in its own right. Can you imagine what it was like for me to have to act like nobility without an actual capital? I can recall a dozen times I lied about my station so I could sing love songs to a beautiful woman I met at the tavern.
Great.
And indeed, there's nothing quite so tense as that. As a fellow poet, Oberon, I have the greatest respect for what you've accomplished here. I suppose you'd be willing to give me a few in-depth lessons on how to roll fairy style, would you? If you'd really like to learn from me, I'd be glad to teach you what I know. Besides, with your music backing me up, I bet I'd be able to expand my clientele even more. Now I see, you're all scoundrels who can't be trusted around women.
True.
Anyway, where shall we sit, Oberon? My favorite table is the round one in the back, on the raised floor. It's harder for other customers to see you there, and gives you a full view of the whole pub. Now, how about we start with a toast of foot water? Excuse me, cutie. Are you the new server? Let the owner know we'll be using the table in the back, okay? Oh, we'd also like to order 4 apple waters.
Ha! Hi. She found work.
You got it. Get them ready for you in just a moment.
Okay. Nope. Ignore it. Nope. Don't worry about it. Ignore it. Huh?
Huh?
Da Vinci?
Whoa, no way! Deliver, Matt! It's really you!
Jason was probably the most unfaithful. And Lancelot was not unfaithful. Was never unfaithful. Salsbury.
Oh man, you'll never believe what happened to me. So, after we got separated in the fog, I let my insects lead me and brought me right back to the beach. Luckily, that beach was far enough away from the foggy woods that I was able to follow the coastline east. Eventually, I got south of Salsbury here and figured I ought to be able to learn more in a populated city.
Second Ascension? Cool.
Then when I got here,
An angel, far too good for this world, just appeared on my pub's doorstep. She was very unsteady on her feet, but I could tell I could still see the fire in her deep blue eyes when she said, "What a lovely place. Would you let me work here for the rest of my life?"
I never said that. What I said was, I'm looking for my companions, but first, we'll have a glass of water. Remember?
Shh. Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know. You're welcome to work here forever.
Yes, I heard you the first 100 times, Mike. Now, back behind the counter. I'll teach you to make cocktails later.
Da Vinci, my perfect angel. Bro.
Anyway, that's my story. I'm glad you're okay, Deliverman. You too, Tristan.
Mike? Yeah. Mike, you good?
Although, it is like you still haven't found Mesh yet. I see. Here's the other servant delivery method was about. It's an honor to meet a renowned genius like yourself, Leonardo da Vinci. Who are you? I'm guessing the fact that you know my name means you're a servant from proper human history? I'm Oberon. Oberon the Fairy King. Though I guess here it's more of an aspirational title. It's nice to meet you, Da Vinci. I'm Arturia Caster. I'm a deliverman in the Nameless Woods. To make a long story short, I'm going around with deliverman, pretending to be his owner.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Seriously, that's hilarious.
She is not worrying about it.
Thanks, Arturia. There must be a huge weight off deliverman's shoulders. But hey, you're a British fairy too, right? You've probably got some idea of what it is we're doing here by now. But you're helping deliverman, so does that mean you're good with it? Well, more or less. Honestly, I didn't really get even half of what deliverman and Oberon told me. But I do know that deliverman was telling the truth. I wouldn't feel right about abandoning someone in trouble when it's within my ability to help them, and honestly, it kinda seemed like fun.
What's up, V6? CLL, what's up?
Gotcha. Then it should be okay to speak frankly here. So how did you end up here, deliverman? Wow, sounds like you guys had a hell of a time in that forest. Glad you made it out here okay. Thanks for keeping him safe, Tristan. You too, Oberon. Arturia. So we still don't know much about Britain. We have no idea where Mesh is. We do know that she's still alive, and Oberon's flight broke. Okay, now we're on the same page. We can figure out what to do next. You made the right call, Oberon. Shouldn't be wandering aimlessly around Britain right now. What we need to do is set up a base of operations here in Salsbury where we can gather information and tackle our problems one at a time. Our top priority right now is finding Mesh, so we'll need to look for info on a girl wearing an iron armor. While we do that, we should also learn about Britain and the lives of the fairies who live in it.
What did you have in mind for a base?
I sure do. This pub doubles as an inn.
Okay.
Well, technically, I just copied a man-made inn without knowing what it was for. So I taught Mike about inns and how to put all the extra rooms he's got here to good use. And so now a reward for my services, I got to take 3 of the second floor rooms for myself.
What? Okay, sure.
I knew we'd eventually fight each other, and that we'd need a Chaldea frontline base when we did. So that's why I went ahead and made one.
Okay, that's cool. Wow, I'm impressed, Da Vinci. I don't know Lancelot would be especially blown away by what you've done here.
Huh? Is this Lancelot person also a young girl?
In one sense, you're not wrong. In what sense? In what sense? Spit take.
This is great. I could already tell that this Da Vinci friend of yours will be a huge help. Alright, since it looks like you guys have things well in hand now, I think I'll take my leave. I've actually got a lot of things I still have to do.
You're going off on your own, Oberon.
Yep, I'm going to see what I can find out about this Smash Girl. Not to mention, we also need more information about Britain as a whole. Now that you Chaldeans have come here, things are definitely going to change. And since we still don't have many allies on our side yet, I want to make sure we know where things stand in every region.
Okay? But we'll see you again, right? Soon.
course. Especially now that I know where I can find you all. Don't worry, the next time you see me, I'll have good news. In the meantime, I suggest you all get acclimated to Britain sooner or later. Well damn, he sure didn't waste any time. I'm glad he's on our side, but he definitely dances to the beat of his own drum, doesn't he?
Indeed, that colorful outfit of his speaks to me. It tells me he is, without a doubt, the same kind of poet as me. Ah, how this gladdens me.
So, what should we do now? I could show you around Salsbury if you like. Thanks, but I think we should take the rest of the day off. You all walked a long way to get here, after all. Please, go ahead and make yourself comfy in the rooms I mentioned. Deliver mate, take a room for yourself. Tristan and I will share another. In Arturia, you can use the other room I set aside for mesh. I knew I was right not settling for just 2 rooms. Oh, I also put up some magecraft barriers in the room, so we won't have to worry about being overheard.
Looks like we'll be continuing this conversation upstairs.
Really? I can have a whole room all to myself? For free? Go away! I always wanted my own room. I can't wait to get all comfy. Thank you, Da Vinci. Gosh, our human history fairies are all so generous. This is great. I know she's gone too. I know I didn't touch on this before, but she's pretty different from the Arturia we know, isn't she?
Yes, she is. From what I've seen so far. We should consider her an entirely separate person from King Arthur, Arturia Pendragon, the King of Britain in proper human history.
Yep, which is one more thing I'd like to discuss up in our room, if you two don't mind taking this there.
Sure.
It's better if we discuss proper human history stuff just among ourselves. You really can't be too careful here. Alright, let's begin by sharing what we've learned, starting with this version of Britain. You probably got a sense of this yourself on your way to Salsbury. But this Lostbelt is very different from all the other we've seen so far. It doesn't look like at all like an alternate path human history could have taken, especially since humans aren't the dominant species here. So far as I can tell, this world consists almost entirely of fairies. In Russia, a huge cold snap made it impossible for the human species to survive as they were. So they were forced to adapt and evolve. In Scandinavia, the twilight of the gods, aka Ragnarok, happened during the Age of Gods, and both gods and people alike were in sharp decline afterward. China was ruled by a single Shunrun, or true human, that became the sole nation-state of the entire world, India was converging in on itself through endless cycles of reincarnation, only for the whole world instead of individual people.
Yep.
And in Greece, humankind was completely dominated by gods who never died out. While all of them were dead ends, they were also human worlds. No matter how different they may have been from our timeline, they still all had human societies that suited their environments in the year 2019. But that's not the case here. It's very much not a human world. For one thing, there is no world outside of Britain. It's not like the other Lostbelts where we just couldn't see the outside world thanks to the stone walls. There's just nothing in this world at all besides Britain, no other continents, and definitely no other nations. So as long as we're here, the whole planet consists of nothing but the Isle of Britain and the sea.
They're too broke to roll themselves, I guess so.
That means
It's basically another world with no relation to human history.
Yep, given what we know now, that's the only way to describe it. Over the last few days, I've been asking various fairies about what things are like between Britain and other countries, but the very idea of other countries was alien to them. So that tells me there must be some strange circumstance that caused the place to become Fairy Britain. Figuring out what that is will be the key to unraveling this Lostbelt.
Hold on, there aren't any other European countries here. Does it mean every fairy in this land comes solely from the Isle of Britain?
I guess so. That's a great question, Tristan. There are no other lands in this world. It follows that no fairy legends from those places would be imported here. But luckily, there's a little thing called human history convergence.
Oh, of course.
What it means is, as long as a fairy once existed on Earth, their existence will remain, even if their form and history are different.
Of course. Silly of me to assume otherwise.
So even in this Fairy Britain, we have fairies from various European legends showing up in different forms. Basically, the ecosystems are similar, even if the environments aren't.
Sure.
So this is still the same planet Earth. There are inevitably going to be similar life forms, civilizations, and large-scale events.
Similar life forms, huh?
Yep, Fairy Britain may be nothing like the Britain we know. But despite that, the two Britons have a surprising number of things in common. Things like city names, fairy names, even the name of this old queen. Remember that huge castle to the north you saw on the way here? It belongs to the High Queen Morgan, ruler of Fairy Britain. It probably won't surprise you to learn that its name is Camelot.
Yep.
That's right. Here, the same castle that symbolized British peace and proper human history. That was home to King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table belongs to Morgan. The strongest, most despised witch in British history, and the one indirectly responsible for King Arthur's death and Britain's downfall.
Correct. Morgan the Witch, huh? What's up, Andrew?
Yep, says I've been able to find out. Morgan's ruled Fairy Britain for almost 2,000 years.
Almost 2,000 years. Interesting.
There are 6 different fairy classes here. Fairy clans here. Wind, Earth, Fang, Mirror, Wing, and one other,
King.
They waged war with each other constantly for thousands of years. Until Morgan used evil magic to defeat them, subjugated half of the clans through force, and united all of Britain.
Wait. Okay, I see.
Afterwards, she gave the humans of this world a limited degree of freedom, made them build a foundation for civilization, and developed this imitation society over the course of the last 2,000 years.
Huh. Morgan. So even this Lostbelt, she's still trying to. But no, I suppose I shouldn't say that. I'm sure this Morgan is a different person from the one we know. Yeah. So what exactly is her reign like? Oh, you know, some casual slavery. Since she calls her castle Camelot, does that mean it's fair and just, in a way King Arthur would be proud of?
No, it's pretty horrible. She strict limits on the number of humans that can be born each year, and she rules the fairies with an iron fist. Every fairy that lives in an urban area is inscribed with Morgan's curse, command spells, as part of that civic duty.
Yes. Existence tax. Yeah, as well. Existence tax as well. Of course. Okay, interesting.
And every year, fairies inscribed with these command spells are forced to donate some of their vitality, magical energy essentially.
Great. More tax. Okay. Oh, this is the existence tax. Okay.
They call it the existence tax. And any fairies who can pay it, essentially who can provide enough magical energy to satisfy Morgan, are killed right there and then.
This is your goat?
Apparently, when she first took the throne, Morgan told the fairies, I offer neither absolution nor salvation. I demand only that you obey without question or hesitation. Show me your fealty in a word in word and action, and I shall keep Britain safe. Any fairies who can't handle this state of affairs and become unable to work are either taken into Camelot and dealt with there, or they escape the cities and run away to lands no one else knows about.
An annual existence tax. Such an impressive resume is bound to spark opposition. But even so, Morgan has maintained her iron grip on Britain for 2,000 years.
Yep, it just goes to show how powerful she must be. She takes half the souls of every fairy
Have the soul of every fairy in Britain each year. Half the soul of every fairy in Britain. Holy fuck. Each year.
and there's still no fairies able or willing to stand up to her. That said, there's some positive sides to Morgan's reign. Remember those black things we fought near the shore? The fairies call them Moors, and they're one of the calamities that have been plaguing Fairy Britain since its inception. Occasionally, fairies that lose their purpose or their spark end up turning into these Moors creatures.
Yep, we saw that.
Moors are essentially the fairies' natural predators. Just touching one is enough to infect a fairy, ultimately transforming them into Moors too. It's kind of like a disease that only affects fairies. And the Moors aren't the only calamity Britain has to regularly contend with. There are lots of others that pop up on a regular basis. In Morgan's, the High Queen's army is constantly fending them off. Morgan may be a cold and ruthless ruler, but she's also the sword that keeps Britain safe. The fairies may fear and hate her, but they also depend on her. And it's the current state of Fairy Britain.
I thought Morgan's definitely this Lostbelt's king then.
Yep. That seems like a very safe assumption, which means she'd also have to be the one who used her Brominiad. That spell was too powerful, it reached Olympus from here. No one else could have cast it. Though of course, that unfortunately also means Battle God is involved with Morgan somehow.
That here you have to negotiate with your enemy number one for a Rongo Bongo. I mean, we don't have to negotiate, we can just beat her.
So I have to say that makes our chances of peaceful negotiation with her basically nil.
I see. We have our own reasons for defeating her.
Yep. I thought we might have a hard time getting into Camelot since apparently no one can enter it without her permission. That said, even Morgan's reign isn't perfect. In fact, there's a new hope going around Britain right now. As luck would have it, we showed up here at the exact right time, just as things were about to change.
So, what's this new hope?
The child of prophecy,
Ooh, Artoria.
specifically, a child whose existence was prophesied by the head of the now extinct Mirror Clan, right before they disappeared. From what I heard, when something like this. 16 years from now, a savior will appear, guided by the staff of selection. The true king will take the throne. When the 6 bells ring out, the false queen will fall. Alongside faint humans, the savior will bring an end to this false history. So, what do you think? Sounds vaguely familiar, right? It's got credibility out of Wazoo too, since the Mirror Clan's prophecies have never once been wrong.
Mm-hmm.
The High Queen's been trying to prevent the inevitable by rounding up every fairy who turned 16 this year. But the fact that this child of prophecy hunt is still going on proves that she still hasn't caught them. Suffice to say, between the Moors and the child of prophecy alone, the cracks are showing in the High Queen's reign. So if we play our cards right, we might just be able to negotiate with Morgan after all. That said, finding Mesh definitely comes first. For the time being, you should rest up and recover your strength. Then tomorrow, we can start gathering information, quietly and casually, of course, so as not to arouse suspicion.
Jesus. Oh man, it feels like forever since I last laid down on a soft bed. The British Lostbelt, High Queen Morgan. Victoria, Oberon. Mitchell, wherever you are, please be safe. Holy.
Okay, I think we should use some rest too. Students might not need sleep, but it's still tiring to be constantly watching out for threats, right?
Okay, Jason.
I mean, you never took your finger off your bowstrings even once that entire time. Guess that's why you were a knight at the round table, huh?
Just you're noticing that suggests I must need a vest as well. But not just yet. But please, don't refrain from resting on my account, Da Vinci. You may be a servant too, but you're also a living being in the here and now, just like the liverman. So go on, get some sleep. Don't worry, it's my duty to protect you as well as him.
Gotcha. I guess I should have expected that kind of consideration from Tristan, the child of sadness, and the most handsome knight at the round table. Okay then. I think I'll take you up on that. Honestly, I was pretty beat.
By all means. But first, I have just one request for you. I don't want to take too much of your time, but before you fall asleep, I was hoping you could tell me about the Sixth Singularity. Specifically, I'd like to hear about the version of me who was summoned there. And what I was doing in the holy city of Camelot. We know what happened. Please don't take us through it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Aurora is the title. Holy.
日本ではこの時期、雪祭りが行われるそうですね。
Oh, all the
カード屋
pots.
さんが
All the
過去に
pots,
さ
baby.
小さなことからコツ
One more. Perfect timing. It is perfect timing. 2-section stream. I mean, that's fine. I think, doesn't the entirety of Lostbelt have like, what, 30 sections or something along those lines? Like all 3. Yeah, total number of acts, 30. So like, if we do like 1 to 2 sections per stream, that's cool. I mean, I don't think we're gonna be doing 1 to 2 sections per stream, but we have about 2 months of time. Like, at the latest, I want to finish this at the end of March, so we're chilling. We're chilling. You know? They get longer, that's fine. We're watching trailers at the end of each part. Great. One section per sim would belong on the sections. We'll see. I mean, I don't mind like, depends on how engaging the story is gonna be and stuff, right? Right now, it's definitely a lot of setting up, right? They're setting up the world and stuff, so it drags a tiny bit, but it's set up. It's fine. It's all set up for, like, it's the world building and stuff for what's gonna happen in the future. Like, the story hasn't really kicked off yet, but because there's not much of a story yet, it's just the world being fleshed out. Prediction for story. I mean, I'm gonna guess, obviously, that it's going in a alternate version of, like, obviously, Garden of Avalon and stuff. So I'm not sure. Get used to a lot of world building. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure, like, the payoff because of the world building is gonna be great and stuff like that, right? If they will build the world well, it is a lot of talking without any story progression because of it, but it's fine. But yeah, I have no idea where the story is gonna go. Obviously, I feel like Morgan is obviously gonna have some kind of, like, alternate, like, some reasons for all the things that she's doing and stuff like that, because otherwise people wouldn't like her as much as they do. We'll see what that's gonna be. I wonder what the deal with Oberon is, because he is a pretender. I don't know what that means. I think the pretenders were introduced in or after LB6 or in LB6, so I wonder what that means. We'll see. Yeah, we'll find out. I don't know. Obviously, Arturia knows more than she's telling us and stuff like that about, like, the Morgan and stuff, so that's gonna be cool to see what's gonna happen with that. Don't worry about too much about meta info in Oberon. It's not about meta, it's about class, right? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Meta is an info outside of story. Oh yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah. I mean, class is definitely a story thing, though, no? I feel like class is very relevant to the story oftentimes. We'll see. Maybe, yeah, maybe it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it's not gonna mean anything in the story. We'll see, though. Right? Because, like, rulers, that definitely means a lot in the story, right? But we'll see. Yeah, I'm excited for the story to, you know, fully pick up and stuff. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I want to see all the other characters as well. Like, the Tamlins were mentioned for a second there, so I'm excited to see the Tamlins. That's gonna be fun. Ruler that doesn't want the grill. Amakusa. You should know he's a pretender. That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect me. I'm just wondering if it's gonna mean anything or not. Excited for Mesh too. Great. Yeah. You know, I feel like they're probably not going to, like, hurt her if you just leave her for the time being, right? We can pick her up at the end of the Lostbelt, probably. If including the interludes, 45, that's fine. That's cool. I don't mind. As I said, we just, we need to finish it by the end of March, and that should be easy. Because then we have enough time to play Mahoya before the event. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Plans for Valentine's? 0 plans. I don't know. I did not think about what to do for Valentine's. I'm gonna wait for now. We'll wait for now. We'll see where it's gonna go. I'm guessing it's gonna drop. I think it's next week. Right? At the worst, you can just off stream it. Depends on like if the story is actually good and stuff. The interactions definitely will stream. That's gonna take like a few. That's gonna take like a few minutes. So that's fine. But the story, I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how good it is. On the 4th, nice. Nice. How many parts does this next section have? 7. Some interactions are long. They're voice acted. That's fine, right? They should be voice acted. I'm pretty sure. So if they're voice acted, I can just chill and listen. Yeah, I know, Kev. I know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's on the longest section. Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I know. People have been talking about length of this a lot, but like I feel like it's gonna be fine. Like all of LB6 is like I don't remember the exact length, but it's like double the length of all of. It's not even double. It's less than double the length of all of 5.1 plus 5.2 together. So it's not that bad when it comes to like characters and stuff like that. It's not that bad. That's very much doable. Mordred's Valentine was super short, less than a minute. Well, it could be like close to 10 minutes. Oh shit. .1 plus 5.2 is almost LB6. Yeah, exactly. Like that's not that bad. Like that's like we did 5.1, 5.2 in less than a month, didn't we? I feel like we did. We may not have actually, but I feel like we did. Yeah, we definitely did. So like, we should be fine with this. I'm sure. It's very lore heavy. I mean, I don't. If you mean lore, actually like lore, or if you mean world building and exposition, if it's lore, I would love that. So far, it's mostly been like exposition and world building, though, which is also fine. But I am waiting for the story to fully kick in. Welcome to 1K plus SQ Club. Thank you. It's gonna be both. We'll let you not roll the wheel for final Canis fight. Yeah, it would have been maybe like an extra 1 or maybe 2 streams, but like even then, like it's not like I'm gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. I think people are really. I don't know. I think people are making a way bigger thing out of this than it actually is. Like it's not like it's the triple length of like LB 5.1 and 0.2 together. What if Tsuna pops up? Yeah, surely. Yeah, but I have no idea where the story is gonna go. No clue. Like reading Garden of Avalon, obviously there's the traditional story of how it should go, but even then you didn't have Morgan at the top, right? Unless you're talking about, I guess you could be talking about this being, I guess this would be kind of like Morgan after Camlan and stuff like that, overthrowing Artoria and stuff and being at the top, and now it's up to Castoria to overthrow her as the prophesied child. But obviously, since there's like 3 parts, it's not going to be that simple of a story. I'm sure there's going to be many twists and turns to it. Face yourself? I will. I will. I know I'll get all the answers, but I'm just theorizing as to what the story could be. Apart from that, I have no clue. I have no clue. I don't know how the timelines are gonna come into this. I don't know how, well, what Morgan's gonna be like. But I will say, I wish I read A Garden of Avalon sooner. It was so good. I wish I read it like before Singularity 6, the 6th Singularity, before Camelot. That would have been so good. Yeah, it's peak. It's peak. It is. I was I was bawling my eyes out reading that shit. That was so good. It got me like, I was actually bawling my eyes out like at 3 or 4 different moments during when I was reading that. It actualizes Singularity 6 and everything, Camelot, and it's so good. Yep. It's so good. Yeah, it was fantastic. That was really, really good. Like that scene with Merlin when she goes to Rome. Oh, that scene with Merlin, man, that made me. Oh man, that hit so hard. With context of some extra Fates Night Vienna stuff would make it even better. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Also, it was awesome seeing. I feel like this is spoilers for Garden of Avalon, so I'm not actually gonna go into it. But I really like the ending of Artoria there, not with the Bedivere story, but prior to the Bedivere story, of Merlin watching her and, you know, the entire accepting death stuff. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I really like that. No school. How she was denying death and then she accepted death after something happens. That was awesome. I really, really like that. It was an awesome novel. So yeah, I wonder how much of that this is going to play off of. Right? I wonder how much. We'll see. Anyways, let me wrap up here. Stream tomorrow. So we will be continuing on, unless something happens. As always, Discord for announcements, updates, stuff like that. Stream tomorrow most likely, and we're gonna be continuing on probably one section stream looking at this thing, because there's also a boss fight in the next section. So there's a boss fight. There are 3 boss fights. So probably one section. We'll see. Yeah. Anyways, see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Bye.